みみぬるとえどうたいとみみぬるかめめりちかめめぐれかめめりちかめめぐれえりくちウィチディワチえりくちウィチディワチおおかめめりちうたいおおかめめぐれえりくちウィチディワチえりくちウィチディワチかめめりちかめめぐれかめめりちかめめぐれとえどうたいとみみぬるとえどうたいとみみぬるかめめりちかめめぐれかめめりちかめめぐれえりくちウィチディワチえりくちウィチディワチおおかめめりちう
Oh yeah, I was muted. Thanks. Yeah, I was muted. Hi. But yeah, these are both chats. They're both chats. What's really strange is on the app it's showing both. On the app, like on Stream Elements, it's showing me both chats. It's showing both chats, but then in OBS it's only showing one. Maybe I need to like refresh. Refresh the cache for it. Let's see if this helps. Someone say something. Quick! Quick! Okay, that's YouTube. Okay. Okay, I see both dots! It's working! It's working! Both are there! I just needed to be refreshed. Okay, we can get rid of this then. Chat is working. It's functioning. My money was not wasted. It was like 30 bucks. It was like 30 bucks. So I would be like sending an angry message if if I couldn't get it to function. I would be like, you scammed me. You scammed me out of 30 bucks. Uh-oh, wait, where did I put chat? I lost chat. Chat. Okay. Anyway, happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday, Digicans. We have new emotes. We have some new emotes. Let me just pull some hair out. It's loose hair, by the way. It's like loose hair. It's not. I'm not actually pulling hair out of my scalp. I'm just pulling out some loose hair. Sure. I'm not a hair like pull person. I don't like pulling my hairs out. Even the ones that show that I'm aging, I refuse to pull them out. Okay. Sometimes I pull my hair out of my bottom crack. Really? Wouldn't that hurt though? Wouldn't that like freaking hurt pulling out your butt hairs? Cause it's like wait, what to say? Hello. Whoops, cat on the keyboard. Okay. We have new emotes. We have some new emotes from Buddy for days. I think she separated her art account and streaming account recently, but she does stream and she also is an artist. Oh, she changed her Twitch channel. Oh, hold on. I want to give her a shout out just so we can still appreciate her. Okay, is she... Wait a minute, it's there. Always, what is there? Okay, whatever. It's fine. I found the correct URL. This is her. This is her. She also streams a lot of retro. I think that's how I initially found her, to be honest. Is because she streams a lot of retro, and I like watching other retro streamers. If you can hear the stream assistant in the background, just ignore him. He does not deserve our attention today. I will get into that later. But yeah, I think I found her originally through her retro streams because I love watching other retro streamers. Yeah. And she did a wonderful job. They were like 10 10 surprise emotes like the title said. So basically I commissioned her, and then she got to pick what all the emotes were gonna be, and they're all like so fitting. They're all so fitting. It like surprised me how well she did. Like some of them are like super relevant. You know what I mean? Like the peace one is like peace. You know? Wait, I can do that. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I'm not connected to Twitch right now for some reason. Connect account. Yes, it is I. Oh my god, my stomach just went bah. Wait, I connected. Let me in. Connecting. I have connected. I'm in the mainframe. Hacker mode. Peace. So there's no channel points at the moment. They're gonna return eventually. I'm just trying to work out like how I can make it available on both Twitch and YouTube, and I think I've worked out a way to make it work on YouTube as well, but it's not there right now. I don't wish you a happy birthday, but that's okay because it's not your birthday. I was about to freaking say happy birthday. Cheeky. Cheek. Okay, so there's like this emote, which is really cute. It's so cute. It's so freaking cute. This one was called Flirty, I think. It was called Flirty or Flirt. Finger in mouth, not quite, but about almost. I don't know why that got auto-modded. But yeah, that was the first emote, and then sure, which I really like the face on this one. It's so good. Let YouTube suffer the lack of Twitch features. Thank you for the 3 streak.com. Welcome. I saw subscribe alert before. Was that just subscribing? Was it subscribing on Twitch or was that resubscribing? Because for some reason the alert didn't pop up. So if your thingy got missed, sorry. Not you, it was you. Anyway. Then the next one is the peace. Oops. Beast. Which is so fitting. Peace. I love it. And then down, it's like everything's on fire. Like, this is fine. This is fine. This is me trying to use a double jump and ape escape. Even though I just learned how to double jump, this is me trying to double jump. Yeah, I like this one. This one's gonna have like a lot of usage. A lot of places that we can use it. And then cute. This one is so cute. I really like this one. I think this one might be my favorite. I think it might be my favorite. It's so freaking cute. By the way, obviously these are only on Twitch at the moment because I don't have emotes unlocked on YouTube. So no YouTube emotes, sorry. I'm not sure like what I have to do specifically to unlock emotes on YouTube, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. And then all of these will also go on also go on YouTube eventually when we get there. Then there's like grrr, grrr. It's watch hours mostly. Oh, that makes sense. So I need to grind the watch hours. Also I hit 400 on YouTube, but it's a little bit of a hack because I think a lot of those subs are actually dead subs since I recycled my old YouTube account. So we hit 400, but it's technically not 400. It's technically not 400 because I don't think a lot of them are like still active. But still, we did it. A minor achievement, but achievement all the same. Constipated this one? Nah, I don't make that face when I'm constipated. I go like, I don't know, actually, I don't want to make a face and say that's the face I make when I'm constipated. That's a little, ew. Okay, next one, yeah. Okay, maybe this one is my favorite. Maybe. Hi, Dueling Face. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Stinky. I smell like soap at the moment. I think. Yeah, isn't it cute? And I did say that the future outfits and stuff I want to be able to have like animal ears as like little headbands and stuff. I really like this one. Oh, everything about this one is really cute. Especially how it's like kind of furry. Like, it's like semi-furry, you know? Like, there's a little animal nose and there's like fur. And that's a paw. That is definitely a paw. I like that. I'm gonna drink because I had coffee just before stream and it's messed up my throat. Okay. And then next one is love. A love one, which is good. It's always good to have like a hot emote because it shows appreciation. Shows appreciation, right? Coffee too hot for Elf, the coffee stream diva. I was gonna say debut. Yeah, hots are easy to use, so they're always like a really versatile emote. I think it's like milk products if I'm gonna be chatting, because it's like, I mean, if I'm gonna be streaming, I'm gonna be chatting a lot, right? And it like, makes my throat kind of phlegmy. I'm not lactose intolerant. I think it's just like a thing that milk does. Like, I think singers and stuff, they're like not supposed to drink dairy before they're gonna sing because of phlegm. And if I'm not streaming, I'm not actually speaking all that much. I love to yap, but I don't yap that much if I'm not streaming. I'll like speak to the stream assistant, but not like you know what I mean? I've heard for singers they drink warm water prior to events. I think just water is like important, and then yeah, nothing that's gonna like mess with your vocal cords. Hehe. This one is so silly. I think this is, oh no, there's one after this as well. This one is super silly. I can't like think of a specific hi stream assistant. Hello. I can't think of like a specific moment where it's gonna be used, but I'm sure it's gonna get a lot of use. Hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. I'm getting bingy attacked. Oh my god, it's like his butt is in front of the camera. I don't need lickies on face. Who is that? Wait. No, not the keyboard! Alright. He's been booted off. My coworker said it was weird. I don't talk when I never shut up on Twitch. It's a good skill. It's a good skill to have for streaming, I think. Being able to yap a lot. Because personally, if I ever go to like a stream and there's like dead air, I'm like, I came here for yapping. Where is the yapping? You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of beginner streamers, there'll be like a lot of dead air and yeah. It's like, speak more! Just don't shut up, just keep going. I'm gonna go the last emote, and then I explain why the stream assistant does not deserve kisses. Yeah, oops. The last one. I love this one too. I love all of them. This one is so freaking good. This one is so freaking good. It's your favorite? It's really good, right? It's so good. It's like Krona from Soul Eater. I love Soul Eater's opening. Soul Eater's opening is like one of the best OPs, I think, for anime. It's not like my favorite OP, but it's really good. I'm always so impressed when small streamers can keep going and not much chat interaction. That's true! That is true. I do think if you're a big streamer, it's like a lot easier to like bounce back and forward, right? Because there's like constant like constant ideas to spin off. Because if you see like big streamers, then it's just like, I don't know, there's just like unhinged comments, there's like nice comments, there's like relevant comments. Like if someone's playing a game, they'll be like, oh, jump scare coming, and then you can be like, oh no, oh no, oh no, you know what I mean? But then there'll also be someone who just like randomly comes in and says like, my dad's a vegan and I gave him sausage today, or something like that, and you're like, huh? You know what I mean? It's just like, huh? Or it'll be like, oh yeah, my cat caught fire earlier and he's okay now, or like something like that, and it's just like, what the hell? What does that have to do with the horror game that we're playing? You know, but it's always like, it makes it a lot easier, I think, to just like keep yapping, because if you run out of a train of thoughts, then there's like something you can pick up. The real horror is reality, that's true. I'm French. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yep. I follow a guy who's 800 to 1,000 viewers regularly, and he managed to keep up actual conversations going with chatters. I'm always so impressed. Damn, that's an impressive skill. That is an impressive skill. There are like some big streamers who like remember specific things about people too. Like they met them maybe like 5 years ago and at a convention, and like they'll remember like, oh yeah, you're the guy that was wearing the yellow shirt, and like you came up to me, and you know what I mean? That's really cool. That's an impressive skill to have. I get a lot of British people getting mad at me for being American. That's my most consistent off topic. Really? Wait, I always see it the other way around. I always see like Americans making fun of British, but I never see like British people or British streamers making fun of Americans. I guess I don't hang out in enough American streams? Question mark? Alright, time to sleep. Good night, Manu. Sweet dreams. What time is it in France right now? Is it like 9 or 11? It's one or the other. French time. Oh, never mind. We're on 12-hour difference right now? Ugh. I share something in common with a French person. There are female streamers who make actual lists of their viewers to check their loyalty to see if the viewer is watching other streamers. Okay, I don't go that extreme, but I do keep tabs on people that follow me. Let me tie my hair up actually, because it's getting warm. Oy. I do keep tabs on people that are following me, and I don't know, if someone hasn't been around in a while, then it's like I like to know that they're still alive. You know what I mean? Like, if someone was like a really active chatter and then all of a sudden they disappear, it's like, oh shit, are they still alive? Are they still okay? And then I'll see that they're still active. They've just moved on, which is okay. You know, we always, no, we don't always, but people change what they're in the mood to watch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get offended if someone has like moved on from watching me, because I do that too. I do that when I watch people too. Like, it's not that I don't like that streamer anymore, I'm just not in the mood for their content or something like that. So I don't unfollow them, but I take a break from watching them, and then I come back to watching them like later on, kind of thing. I kind of do that for a few people. I need to go to the bathroom. I went to pee just before stream and I need to pee again. I'll be right back really quickly and then I'll continue that train of thought because it is getting bad. It's like my bladder is like, no, you gotta go. Also, I wish my little emoto, quite literally. Short stacks unite. Okay, be right back. Also I remember to mute. Okay, I'm back. If I don't post pictures, how will we know if she's hydrated or not? Okay, maybe one day I'll post a picture. Not the first pee in the morning though, because that one's always kinda, you know, that one's always kinda ew. But then the second one is like healthy. You're never supposed to actually have clear pee, by the way. You're never supposed to have clear pee. It's always supposed to have like a slight color to it. When it's clear, I didn't actually know this, but being clear, like completely translucent, is a health sign. It's like trying to get behind the curtain behind me. You worked it out earlier. You can do it. Hold on. This dum-dum. Have you heard about the VTuber ovulation list that blew up 2 weeks ago? I did. You know. Personally, it doesn't bother me. I made a tweet like ages ago. And it was like, is she really your Ochi if you don't check her if you don't check her cycle? And I tried to show Iris because I was like, oh my god, it's relevant. And I went like through like, I don't know, like 2 years worth of my tweets and I couldn't find it, and I was so like, God, where the heck is it? And then I gave up. Because, I don't know, maybe I tweeted it on a different account, but yeah. Can you believe no one has added me? No one loves me? No, nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me. I'm going to the garden to eat some worms. I remember seeing that somewhere. Yeah, I don't remember. Did I post it on my Kagi account, or did I post it on my art account? We need to fix it, Chad. I don't know if anyone would actually guess it accurately, because I never post about like sore tummy or anything like that. I don't really post. You have gone through like 20 accounts. I've had quite a few accounts, yeah. And then there's like one that's just like privated and into the void. But yeah, personally, it doesn't bother me because to me it's just silliness, right? And I don't know. I know like for a while the major thing was like parasocial bad, but personally I think the nature of streaming is parasocial. Like, the nature of being a streamer is parasocial, right? So it's like, I don't know. it just doesn't bother me. If someone wanted to attempt to track that, then have fun. Have fun, but I don't think it would be very accurate. It's also like that. There's nothing you can really do with that information, right? It's like, oh, this is when the streamer will be fertile, and this is when the streamer is menstruating. But it's like, other than that, there's nothing you can really do with it. So it doesn't really bother me. Don't underestimate chat autism. But I've seen so many people who are on that website saying they were wrong, and it's to sync up your gooning, so like they'll think that when she's ovulating she's gonna goon more. So like if I goon now, then there's a chance that the streamer is gooning too. But like women can like goon whenever. Like, you don't have to be ovulating. You could be menstruating. I don't know. It's like that also doesn't apply because women are different to men. You know what I mean? Like, some women, nothing will stop them. Some women will always be ready to goon, and then other women, not so much at all. You know, it depends. Everybody is different. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, if I goon when streamer is fertile, it's like a spiritual connection. Really? So there is a chance that a miracle baby could be born. There's a chance that a miracle baby could happen through the spiritual connection of chat and streamer. I meant for breeding fantasy, but yeah. You know how people are like, oh, I've got a breeding kink? It's like, that's not a kink. That's like a natural biological desire. Like, you were born and you were a child, and then you entered puberty and your body was like, now procreate. It's not a kink, it's just a natural biological response. The only spiritual connection is allowed with Jesus, not to be confused with Jesus. Jesus is the what do you call it? Legally distinct from Jesus. Gotta make Kagi a second Mary and give. Oh my god! What if I was like, Digicons, Digicons, I'm having a second child, and then I post like what are they called? You know when you go ultrasound scans of the baby, and it's like a freaking cat, and then it's like the child has come, and it's just another naked chicken. By the way, the reason why the stream assistant does not deserve our love today, well, okay, he deserves our love, but he does not deserve our attention today, is because last night he was the most asshole he has ever been. I'm gonna hiccup. So he has decided that he's nocturnal. I don't know why. Well, I think I know why. I think it's because my cousin is like asleep, and he's not a big fan of men to begin with. He doesn't like men that much. And obviously my cousin is a man, so and he's like pretty tall as well, and he's like threatening to the stream assistant, who is used to like woman and like woman voices. And my dad's not that tall. My dad's not very tall, but my cousin's quite tall, so it's like a change for him, right? So he's like, oh, when everyone goes to bed, the Bingus shall arise. It's like rise, tarnished. in the stream assistant's mind. He like last night he was like running in his wheel. It was like 11 p.m. and then he was just like like constantly in his wheel, and then he would run into my room, jump on my head, like be on my head, put his foot in my eyeball, put his foot in my mouth. He was like pulling my hair, cause like standing on it and like pulling it, like yoinking it. Then he would like run up and down my body. He was just like constantly doing stuff. He was scratching windows, he was knocking stuff down, and I was making all this like loud banging and crashing. He was doing it on purpose, by the way. If he finds things that he can like fling off of tables or whatever, he will do it. So he was doing that, and then I would fall asleep. I'm having trouble sleeping lately because my neck is like messed up. I don't know. It's like bad posture, and I'm suffering the consequences of my own actions. Essentially. So like I can't get comfortable. Like no pillow helps. You know, like every pillow is uncomfortable, and I would finally meet sweet release of sleep, and then all of a sudden Bingus. And I'd be like, Binky, just go under the blanket. Just go on, go sleep, Binky. And he would just be like, brrr, and he would just like sit idly on my face. Super deep voice, Binky, Tadaima. Oh my god, I think I would actually piss myself. But yeah. I had taken him out yesterday. We had been outside. I tried to burn some of his energy so that wouldn't happen last night, but it happened. And yeah, I woke up to my alarm because I was like, I'm not gonna miss stream no matter what. This is the routine now. And I need to be up for stream. So my alarm went off, I think at like 7, and then another one went off at 9, just so I would absolutely not miss it. I woke up, I was like, oh, oh man. And I had breakfast, and I was like, and here we are today. But I've woken up a bit now. Maybe I'll have another coffee after stream. Bingy is just excited to become naturalized weeb in the land of the rising sun. We're not there yet. We moved to the like countryside at the moment. I'm living with my cousin, which kind of, now that I say it out loud, it kind of sounds like a pseudo cover for like boyfriend or something, but it's not. My cousin is Auntie Elf's son. Hi, Maple Mittens! Welcome! You were playing Dark Souls! Hi, Frog! Nice to see you again. How did your stream go? Mittens. What a cute name, Maple Mittens. Maple Mittens is such a cute name. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your viewers this way. I'm Kagi. I'm an elf from New Zealand. Canadians are invading. Oh no, run! I was just explaining how I just moved to like the country. Well, it's like a village, so it's technically not the country, but it's a village. Am I crazy? But did you also live with this cousin? No, it was a different before. Thank you for following Tomatoes. Welcome. Oh, some certain stream assistant decided that he is going to nap. He's going under the blanket right now. No, it was a different one before, but this cousin is the son of Auntie Elf, and Auntie Elf is like planning on selling her house soon. So she's like, everyone's gonna move to this house, right? Cause cousin owns the house, but he's like partially moved out kind of thing, because he's like living with his partner. But he's actually here more than I thought he was gonna be, but whatever. Whatever. I thought he was like basically moved out and he was living with his partner, girlfriend. I don't think they're married. I think girlfriend. But he sleeps here like most nights, but he comes home at like 10 p.m. or something. Yeah, like 10 p.m. And then he's gone by like 9 a.m. So basically from 9 till 10, I'm kind of alone in the house. Sometimes he comes in at like 4 p.m.-ish, 4 p.m. to like pick up work tools or something, because he's got his own business. So like sometimes he comes in and yeah, then most of the rest of the time I'm like home alone. But still, yeah, it was a bit of a surprise, because I was like, it was like, I thought I was gonna be like home alone all of the time, because I wanted to do a subathon, but I don't really think it would be possible when it's like I don't fully know how alone I'm gonna be, if that makes sense. Plus, if someone is like trying to sleep, and you're like, it's you know, not everyone is as open to that as Auntie Elf, but I don't know. We'll see how things go. Maybe once he's like fully moved out and Auntie Elf has moved down, I could just like explain to Auntie Elf that I want to do a subathon, so like, don't interrupt me. Or something like that. It's still on the table, but just not right now. Oh my god, there was like family drama recently from my freaking dad. My dad's been a little spoiled butt. Do Auntie and cousin know you're a VTuber? Auntie does, but cousin, he's like really boomer. Oh, he's a lot older than me, by the way. He's more like an uncle. Like he's cousin biologically, but like age-wise, he's more like an uncle. Like he's in his 50s? Yeah, he's in his 50s. Cause my dad is a lot younger than his siblings, so all of my like cousins are older than me. And then like my cousins' children are like the same age as me, yeah. You talked about the cousin having a partner. I was gonna say it'd be awkward saying that kind of thing third person. Oh yeah, that would be kind of awkward. Like how conspire with Binky to chase cousin away. It's a cat world out there. These streets are cold. He's scared of him. He's a little scaredy pants. He hears his like car coming and he like crouches to the ground. He's like zoom. And he either hides in the middle bedroom. Isn't 50 only a couple of years older? Hey, I did a poll recently which like alluded to my age, and I think the oldest age I could have been was 40 by that poll. So there's no way I'm 50. The poll I think was like, oh, it might have been a little older than 40 actually. The poll was either 1985 to 1985 to 1989. Let me just post this poll. It ended now, by the way, and I did not give the correct answer because real ones know. I mean, I'm old. I'm just not that old yet. Each year is a new potential. There we go. Uncle goes stealth mode on Bingy is around. The weak should fare the strong. No, I mean the stream assistant is the weak one. I guess he is kind of a weak one. He's a little baby. He's a little baby. But yeah, there's the poll. I was actually surprised more people voted for younger than I would have assumed. Because I'm pretty open about being a millennial, right? And I'm pretty open about being a millennial, and some of those ages are not millennial. Old, it's happening. He's a naked cat who wears sweaters. Well, I guess if I take the boobs off, I could be lolly. 1996 is literally the last year of millennials. Yeah, but people voted. People voted 2001. That's baby years. Actually, if I was born in 2001, I would be 25. But if I was born in 2005, I would... Wait. I got it messed up. Okay. Let's ignore that I said that. I would still be in my 20s. Yeah. Where was I going with that? I don't remember. Let's get rid of this. I don't remember where that train of thought was going. I'm glad that chat started working so I don't have to... I would have guessed 90 to 95. You feel about my age? That is the correct one. That is the correct one. 1990 to 1995 is the correct one. I was surprised too. Some people put 1985 to 1989. I guess it could be possible. But I think most of the things I've talked about in childhood, like, really place me in, like, that zone, right? Because I've talked about things that kind of a little old, like a little younger wouldn't really be into. Thank you for following. Wait! Does that mean... Let me look. I think that follow made us into 900 followers! 900 followers! We reached 900! Arigato! Thank you! 900! Nice! Thank you, Cement! Thank you, Cement, for helping us reach 900. Also, did you see that the Made in Abyss next film trailer has been dropped? 2026, fall of 2026. Next new Made in Abyss film. I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it. Because that is one of the like manga that I keep up to date with. Only 100 away from 1K. It feels a lot more of an achievement this time around, I think. It feels like a lot more of an achievement because I've been a lot more active and yada. What arc are they on for the films? I believe we're not caught up to the manga yet, which, you know, probably won't happen because the way things are published. I think we're going to meet, what's her name? The lady with the curl in her front hair. I can't think of her name. And her boobs are kind of out. Her boobs are just kind of out. Hello, Kag, you doing okay? Whatever I want to do, welcome back. I'm doing good, thank you. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Going purely off vibes alone, no real world lore. Kagi doesn't feel like mommy for me, but rather One-san with Imoto. I think I agree with that entirely. What's with the hands? Am I supposed to make a picture? You can if you want. You can if you want. I think so too. It's like, I don't give off mommy vibes. Not in like the sultry mother kind of way. But I think... I mean, I don't think I would be a bad mother, but I'm just not like mommy, you know what I mean, like the sultry kind of mommy. I think I give off more like One-san, but Imoto attitude, yeah. I mean, I'm still Imoto to some of you, but I think for most of you, I'm One-chan. No mommy energy, mom, not mommy. Yeah, that's it. Mom, not mommy. Or mama. For an actual baby. Cause I'm quite good domestically. Like, I'm able to cook, I clean. I mean, I cook every day. I take care of a naked chicken son. I would say in general I'm pretty caring. I think I'm patient too. So I've got like good domestic qualities. I'm just not like, you know, sultry. I'm just not sultry. You have such a wonderful voice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I totally feel Imoto. Then again, most streamers I watch feel that way to me. I think, yeah. I think when I rewatch my VODs, I give off more of that impression. But the only thing is, like, time is ticking, right? It feels weird to roleplay that I'm like, young and youthful. I think I'm like, my attitude is youthful, but I'm clearly not youthful. Because when I watch Zoomers, I'm like, oh, it's a Zoomer, alright. You know what I mean? But it's like, when you watch me, there's like too many non-Zoomer references and stuff, so it gives it away. I don't think I can pretend to be a Zoomer and like keep up the act. I would give it away too soon. I would give it away too soon because as soon as another Zoomer would like interact with me, my disguise would be, you know, given up. Your vibes kind of remind me of actual little sister, also a millennial. Yay, little sister millennial. Maggie is that sis that you love bullying, and she secretly loves being bullied. I don't know. I don't like being bullied. I take things too literally sometimes. I'm not good at being bullied. Need to say 6'7" more. Oh yeah, the 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Skibbity. Would you still watch me if I was a Zoomer? Zoom my hair, yeah. Iris is actual Imoto. Be nice to the elf, yes. Be nice. We should start marshmallows, because we actually got more than I thought we were gonna get. We got, where's the tab? Just a bro after every... yeah, a lot of young... I think that's more just a young people thing, because when millennials were young, they used to say bro as well, but then you, like, grow out of it. Yeah. I watched Avatar 2. I watched Avatar 2 yesterday? ? No, the day before, and one of the characters said, like, bro, after everything. I was like, oh yeah, it's just like a young guy thing. Young guys it's like girls will say like, guys will say bro. You know? It was so annoying after a while. It was, but overall I really liked the film. I liked the film. I just kind of had to tune out to the like, bro this, bro, let's go, bro this way, let's go, bro. I was like, alright, I get it. Girls do it well nowadays, they just bro. The movie wasn't bad, it was decent. Like, what do you want, bro? Yeah. Yoink! Plus Marshmallow. I want to see the third one as well. I want to see the third one too. It's still in some movies here, but there's no movie theater in my village. Quite literally, there's no movie theater. And I think it's like $40 to get an Uber to the next city. So I'll just wait for it to come out. I'll just wait for it to come out in movies and I can watch it somewhere else. I still say bro. I'm grasping onto my fading youth like a guy with a comb over. I say bro too. I will be like bro. Like if something's like annoying me, then I default to bro. $40 for the movie? Nope. And that's not even the ticket. That's just the Uber ride. It's like $40 to get the Uber there, and then it's like, I don't know, like $20 for a ticket, and then it's like $30 for a popcorn and a drink. Crazy. I'm literally in Hinamizawa. Oh my god! Let's get brainworms together. Let's get brainworms so that when Pika leaves our vicinity, we go crazy. Old enough to remember when bruh became a thing. Yeah. Bruh. Should get a Vespa? I can't drive. I don't think driving is a good idea for me either because I have the attention span of a goldfish. And sometimes even if I'm like trying to focus, my focus wanders, and then on top of that I'm very nervy. So it's like a recipe for disaster. Like even if I'm like trying to focus on something, it'll like if my brain does not want to be there, it will not be there. It'll be like whoop. Wandering soul. My orange says hi. Hello, orange sun. I hope you enjoy stream. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I translated for him. Surprising driving does heal your attention span. It forces you to focus under the threat of death. I've been in situations where it's like you need to focus because you could be in danger, and I still had trouble. So I just accepted that. You know, driving is perhaps not for everyone. And I won't be in a village forever. I mean, we'll be moving, right? It's just like a temporary thing. And when my previous city, Auckland, was like the largest city in New Zealand, so I didn't really need to drive. There was always like accessible transport, and then when I move again, it'll be back to Japan, so there will be accessible transport again. The main thing that you have to worry about is if you have an animal. Obviously, you need a way to be able to get them to a vet if an emergency happens. But I think in an emergency, I could like call my cousin or something if he wasn't here and be like, I need to call the vets. Yeah. Most people in Japan don't drive, right? I think most people, yeah, it depends. Like if you live in a smaller place, then people still drive. But if you live in like Tokyo or something, you don't need a car. I'm not moving back to Tokyo, by the way. I'm not 100% sure where I would like to move to, but not Tokyo. I would like to move somewhere a little cheaper because Tokyo can be cheap if you wanna like live frugally, but I want space for the stream assistant because he's used to having like a house to roam around in. So if it was just me, I would just get a box apartment and not be bothered. But because it's him as well, I gotta consider that he needs space. The countryside is infecting her if she doesn't want to be in Tokyo. Actually, when I first moved there, I didn't want to move to Tokyo because I I didn't want to be in like countryside because I know like the countryside Japan is very romantic, but the reality is it's very difficult as a foreigner who doesn't fluently speak Japanese, right? Because like any countryside, people are like less open to differences. You're also isolated. There's no like foreign people that you can communicate easily with. There's not a lot to do in the countryside. Yada yada, and especially if you don't drive, then you're kind of just like stranded out in the middle of nowhere, right? And getting to anything interesting takes considerable amount of time, and if you're working, you don't have a lot of time. At least for me, I didn't have a lot of time with my first job. My first job too, they would sometimes just schedule me for like 11 hours. Like 11-hour shifts. It was wild. It was like really wild, and I didn't have consecutive days off. It would be like one weekend day I was free, and then I think it was like Saturday and a Monday or something like that. I don't remember, but it was like one weekend day and one weekday was not working. So I didn't have like a lot. Yeah, it was. It was really miserable. I think if I just taught, like if I was just teaching kids or if I was just teaching adults, I wouldn't have had a problem with it. But it was like the constant shift between like children to adults to toddlers, because the toddlers were like a whole another ball game. Will I be teaching again? I want to go to language school initially. And then if I can, then I want to continue like doing art while I'm there, but I need to use this year to actually kick my butt into action and start like building my art account again. And you know, be able to support myself. And then if that fails, then yeah, I'll go into teaching again. But I'll probably focus on just kids, like just kids and not like the combined. Even though I prefer the adults, I feel like there's probably more what do you call it, stability in working with children, because there's always gonna be children. You know what I mean? There's always gonna be kids that need to learn English, and then it's like I'm only teaching kids, which makes it easier mentally than like kid, adult, baby. There was a time we were making so many babies, but it feels like a while since the one job. I actually stopped working on like VTuber models for a while because it was very draining, and some of the people that I was working with were not very, how do I say it? It's not professional, because I'm not a company. I'm not a company entity. I'm just one person. So there is no grounds for like deciding when something is professional or not professional. But some people that I would work with were very rude or very bringing drama into things. Yeah, some people were just jerks, pretty much, and or expecting me to work for like cheaper prices, or like constantly trying to haggle with me, or just like overworking me essentially. And I would try to explain like, hey, I can't keep up, like you need to just give me this because I have someone else waiting for work, so you can't keep pushing for more and more and more when someone else is waiting on their work, right? That was like one of the issues that I would have. And then I would have like other people where I think I haven't really spoken about it too much because I never want to put other people on blast, right? And I never want to be like, woe is me, and I was or look like I'm ungrateful for people appreciating my work, because honestly I feel like amazed that people want to commission me and stuff, and there's still people who are like, hey, if you're ever gonna open again, can I work with you and stuff like that, right? I'm very fortunate and I'm very lucky in that regard. And it wasn't everyone who was like this. Some people were incredibly kind, incredibly patient, incredibly sweet to speak with, and I still speak with a lot of the people that were that way. Like we speak outside of VTubing and you know, that's like really nice to have. But then there were like other people who would be like, I don't want you to work with this person, right? Like let's say Stacy and Nancy, right? Stacy commissioned me first, and then she messaged me basically saying, "Hey, my friend Nancy, do you know her?" And I would be like, "Oh yeah, I know Nancy. I've worked with her for like something else." And then she'd be like, "Yeah, Nancy wants to work with you. You should do it so me and her can be like model siblings." So then I was like, okay, I'll you know, when she comes to me like asking for a commission and stuff, I'll work with Nancy. I start working with Nancy, and Stacy and Nancy have an argument behind the scenes. And now Stacy is saying, "Oh, I don't think you should work with Nancy. I don't think you should, because she's saying that your models are lollies." And I would say, I don't really care what someone calls my art, right? I'm not gonna get involved in the like lolly discourse. You either accept that or you don't, kind of thing, right? I basically said like, hey, look, I don't really care what she calls my art. It's up to her. I'm not. What someone does with their model or whatever is none of my business. I'm just here to make a living. You know what I mean? And then that Stacy did not like my response. So Stacy went into her Discord and said that I was a pedo baiter and Nancy was a pedo baiter, and that me and Nancy were intentionally doing lewd things with lollies, and that she has to stop communicating with like both of us because she cannot in good faith support, you know, what we're doing, and yada yada yada. I have never done anything like that. Like, I've never been an NSFW streamer, whatever. It came out of nowhere, right? Like, it just came out of nowhere, and then some people would like block me over it, and I would be like, oh, hey, a new VTuber, and then I would go look at their account, and I was already blocked, and then I would find out that they were friends with Stacy, and I was like, what the hell? I don't want this kind of drama, you know what I mean? I don't want this kind of drama, and both Stacy and Nancy, coincidentally, have the same VTuber artist now. So, for all of Stacy's like, oh, I can't work with her because I don't want to share the same artist as her, she has the same artist now. Even though they don't speak anymore. And it also sucks to see that Stacy is a very popular VTuber now. Stacy is quite a popular VTuber, and Stacy is in Vito's circle of friends. And that kind of stuff sucks, because it's like, man, you like really threw me under the bus, and you know, it's just draining. It's like, it's really draining seeing, like, having that kind of stuff happen. I had another like guy come to me for a model and was like, was kind of like, hey, I want to be a VTuber child. I was like, okay, you know, that's fine. A month later, they're like, hey, you're taking too long. And I'm like, well, look, when you got the model from me, I explained it was going to be 3 to 4 months before I could start on yours because I'm backlogged, right? And you accepted that. And then they're like, okay, but I need an update. I'm like, well, you need to wait the time for your slot, and you agreed to that. And then they're like, look, I think you should just refund me because I am so depressed and I have anxiety because you are taking too long. And I can't stream because of you. They essentially said that. I was like, what? But anyway, I ended up refunding them because I was like, I don't want to work with this person. And then they still didn't stream. So I was like, alright, whatever. I hate shouldn't work with a man. I kind of agree. I'm sorry, but like, I think if any work I do in the future VTuber wise, it wouldn't be with any males, because every male that well, most, like 90% of the male VTubers I've worked with have been worse than the females. But yeah, you're gonna find those. No, it's like it's water under the bridge, I guess. It's like I don't care if they like I don't want them to suffer, right? I'm not like that. I'm not like malicious. It's like, okay, that sucked when we communicated. It sucks that like you have kind of gone along looking like Mr. or Mrs. Nice and yeah, but that's just the world, right? That's just the world. There's always like people who get away with things, and in reality, karma, doesn't work the way we want it to. Obviously there's still some feelings there, like obviously I'm still like a little resentful, but I'm not like hung up over it in the way that I think about it every day and stuff. I got Digikins, and I'm very lucky to have a supportive community. I'm kind of in my own lane most of the time anyway. I don't really socialize that much, and I think it's good for me to just be kind of in my own little bubble. That kind of crash out is wild. It's not like you ever hid your art, so they would have known. That exactly. It was like, well, you've seen my art. It's not like I ever have been anti-lolly or anything like that. I've been very open with my opinions on lolly art. I think art is art. Like, as long as no one is being hurt, then it's fine. Sometimes it's like the worst of the people get filtered upwards. I guess for some, this isn't always the case, but in a lot of cases, it does take a particular type of personality to grow the chain of popularity, because you do need to, I guess, step on people to get further and stuff like that, and it just, unfortunately, that's just the way of things, right? And I mean, it's not just VTubing, it's kind of like business people and stuff like that too. Let me have a drink. Yeah, usually best bet is making sure I don't continue to be a part of your life. I agree. And I was very upset to begin with when I found people who had blocked me that I enjoyed their content, but we had never interacted personally. But then I figured, like, hey, if someone's gonna block me and we never personally interacted, and they are just blocking me on the pretense that someone else has given to them, then we were probably never gonna get along. You know what I mean? Like, we were probably never gonna get along. We were probably never gonna be buddies or anything like that, and that's fine, because there are plenty of other wonderful girls out there that can be my buddy. And yeah, that's just, there's plenty more fish in the sea kind of thing. The whole thing that sociopath traits are successful at CEO kind of deal, yeah, essentially. It's just, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of nice people out there who have grown big too. It's not like every big VTuber is a bad person. That is completely untrue. There are so many lovely girls out there who are huge, right? Like, a lot of the Hololive girls are really, really sweet people. That's just one way to grow. I mean, it's like stepping on others. Agreed, unless your account seems like a GFX art scammer, I always feel okay blocking. Yeah, but scammers aren't people. CEO, literally parasite that doesn't do any job but gets the highest salary though. Oh, that's like yeah. Can you blame them though at the same time? Like, can you blame them? Because how cushy would that life be? How cushy would it be to just be like pushing people around and getting the most pay and doing the least work? Throw bricks at them? Okay, let's all collectively meet up and go throw bricks at CEOs. We'll pick a country and we'll show up there, and then we'll like slowly get deported. We'll like we'll like taper off, you know? Like we'll show up as like 20 of us, and then we'll be like, I don't know, what country would we go to first? Let's go to England first. Let's go to England first. Let's go to England first and show up at some CEO's company and like start the France. Okay, let's go to France first. And then most of us will like scatter like roaches when you lift up a rock, right? We'll like scram and we'll all go in different directions. And then some of us will be caught and deported, but then some of us will survive. And then we'll go to the next CEO and we'll continue until there's only one left standing. Which will have to be Mono, because he's like the only French person in the Digicons, I think. I don't think there's another French person, right? So the last man standing will be the citizen, and then he goes to jail. And we reconvene in another country. After we're being deported, we'll reconvene in another country, and we'll repeat it until the cycle begins anew, and now French man is out of jail. Like we compete in France again and we do it again. I'll do it again. like Goofy. Bricks shall continue until morals improve. Down with capitalism. Until we're either in jail or we've defeated capitalism. I agree. We will you will collect bricks. No, we will collect bricks. We will collect bricks together. Anyway, the best marshmallow. The best marshmallow that has just been idling on screen for like an hour. Your streams are a lot of fun. I'm glad I found you. Wait, I should turn it off when I am replying. Let me put chat up here so I don't miss anyone. There we go. Put this over there. Streams are a lot of fun. I'm glad I found you. Unless I... There we go. And then I can... So I can do it at the same time. Thank you, Anon. I appreciate. Appreciate. Oh, there's a good time for the heart emote. We can heart emote on that. Okay. Onto post. What have I turned the marshmallows back on so you can see the page, and it was just poll. I just like head poll up. That would be kind of funny. It would just be like poll, and there's like some, I don't know, like really unhinged stuff. Yeah. Oh my goodness! Thank you! Oh god. Oh god, is it gonna repeat 20 times? Okay, no, it's not. It's not going 20 times. Thank you, Iman! 20 gift subs! What the hell? 20 gift subs! Thank you so much! I appreciate it! Arigato! Oh! Tolu! That happens. That's a Furby fart sound when there's 5 or more gift subs. Thank you. Oh, Tolu! The moment you mention Paul is a sign of the Fortune deep dive stream when... Oh, there's so much to deep dive though. There's like so many different bullets and everything. I don't know, like... What responses subs? No! I don't think anyone from Paul would be watching me. There's too much, there's too much, like, tinfoil hat on Paul. I'm sorry if you're a Paul user. I'm sorry. I'm not wise to the... I'm not wise to the mindset. Thank you so much, Anon. Thank you. Anon Digikun. Actually, Paul would watch you though, like... But I don't think I could stream what happens on poll, because you just go there and it's like, there is... Like, let me look right now, what is there? It's too wildcard what you're gonna see. Picture. Would you lie about your political views for pussy? Yes. I'm curious, what would they say? What are the responses on this? I'm like genuinely curious. Point of view, you're on your first date and trying to find out if they're a Trump supporter. Most of them will lie about their political views for dicks, so it doesn't matter. Got it. They're nuanced and complicated. Third things are conservative, okay? Would I lie? I'm kind of a socialist. Would you lie? Would you lie about your political opinion to get a date? Okay, what else is there? Surprisingly, there's no like porn stuff. There's always like a random porn board that'll pop up and get nuked really quickly, but Linux. Linux gives our country digital sovereignty, and it frees the shackles of Microsoft. This is why there is so much aggressive shilling against Linux. I don't know. I just think Linux is less bloated than Microsoft, and it seems like Windows gets like worse. Every iteration of Windows gets like worse. I'm really excited for Stream operating system to be like more more widely available, because I want to swap off of Windows, but I'm so stupid, and Linux seems like I need to big brain a lot. Would you still love me if I was a socialist? Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. Was that Ferret? My alert has been a little wonky. Thank you, Ferret. Thank you for 5 gift subs. Arigato. Did you get the brrrr? Hello. I think you did. I pray the Steam machine is in my budget when it comes out. I want to ditch Windows. Same! I want to ditch Windows so badly. But when I started looking into like all the things that I need to run on Linux, like there's a lot of assistance for OBS. Not as much for what I use to draw. What is the program? Clip Studio. Not as much support for like Clip Studio. There's no official support right now, so you would have to do like a little tinkering to get it working. And then what else do I use? I'm gonna hiccup. There was something else that I saw. Oh, like Stream, Elements, VTube Studio, all that kind of stuff. I would have to be like in the mood for getting it all working. Linux is very easy, actually almost brain dead at this point. Really? It's probably still a safer bet that like I get a Steam machine or something when it comes out, and then like it's kind of already set up for me to go, right? And then I can like build upon it. Thank you for the stuff that I missed. I missed subs. My like activity feed is being a little wonky, but thank you anyone who subbed. Thank you. Windows is bloated as hecky. Yeah, it is. It's like super convoluted for no reason. And then they keep forcing like what is the AI bot thing? I turn it off and I uninstall it, and then like next update it's back. From my understanding, it's impossible to have separate Windows environment within Linux to run stuff. Copilot, yeah. Autopilot, I think it's Copilot, no? Unfortunately, everything is going AI. Oh, I did read the comment that the Steam machine was getting delayed because of AI. As long as you can like turn it off, because I know there's already AI, right? Like there's already AI stuff to like see how well your programs are functioning, yada yada, and if they crash, Windows can send like this is why it crashed and stuff. The I don't ever use it. I just Google if something's not working, I'll Google it. Next you'll wipe your butt and an AI assistant will ask advice. I mean, a bidet, an AI bidet wouldn't be too bad, right? It keeps cleaning your butt until it's like fully clean. I like to turn off the various diagnostic stuff. Me too, because I don't care. It's like, I know it crashed. I can see why it crashed. Like, you know what I mean? It's just... It's annoying. And then there's so many, like, even if I open like Task Manager right now, right? There is so much stuff running in Windows where it's like, this doesn't need to be running. Like, but I can't close it because Windows. There's like, I don't know, like over 100 different like things running. And even though a lot of these things... Thank you for the gift subs, Chi! What the heck? Everyone's spoiling me today. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Arigato. Wait, you didn't get the burp, right? You got the... Did you? Let me replay it. Did you get the burp?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you did. Oh, totally. The panicked Furby farting is so funny. Thank you, Lithium, for following. The panicked freaking Furby fart is so funny. I can't explain it. It's so stupid. It's really funny. What the fart alarm? Okay, back to, would you change your political opinions for a date? No. Because it's not gonna end well. It's never gonna end well. I don't date if there's no long-term, what do you call it? Goal in mind. I don't like casual dating. I've never seen the point of casual dating. It's like, we're either in this or we're not, kind of thing. And I think if you're changing your political opinion for someone, then they're not your someone. So, easy no. I mean, of course there's like some things where like you can have differences of opinion, and it's not really gonna affect things between you, but I think there are other things where it's like, clearly these are like, grounds for different, personality basis, I guess? Like, let's just say you're like super anti-gay, but then the other person is like very gay accepting. I don't see how that will work because they're like such conflicting opinions that they kind of tie into like different personality traits as well. You know what I mean? But then there's other different kinds of opinions where it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, you can have different opinions, it's gonna be fine. I feel like lying about your opinion will just get found out later, so it just seems like wouldn't want to do. Yeah, I agree. It's something that wouldn't work long term, and then I don't see the point. Wahoo! Welcome. I think yeah. Yeah. Okay. Have you all ever thought about the fact that it is always pee-pee time when poo-poo time, but not poo-poo time when pee-pee time? Yes, because I think I've heard this quote before, like, poo-poo time is always pee-pee time, but pee-pee time is not always poo-poo time. So I have thought about it before. I have thought about it before. Yes, I have thought about it. Let's get that one out of the way. It's like a body, your body realizes now is the time to just get rid of everything. Do it. Ma'am, respectfully, your model is absolutely adorable. Thank you so much. I am the artist and rig artist for both model. Well, yeah, for the model. I'm gonna hiccup. Ugh. Sorry. Excuse me, I should say. Next question. How is the streamer assistant finding a new location after the move? He is getting braver for like going around the house and doing things. He's become a night demon. He doesn't like my cousin, but he's like slowly getting more and more accepting that my cousin will come and go. As soon as he hears my cousin's car like arriving, he like takes off and like comes into my room and goes under the blankets, or he goes into the middle room and hides under the bed. But other than that, he's really liking the space. He's on night lurch. I think he's doing okay. My dad and Auntie Elf are coming down next weekend to visit. I'm sure he's gonna be really happy to see them because he loves them both. What we got a choo choo. He's become a night demon. There we go. I don't know if this house is like, I think it's bigger. I'm like really bad at like judging if this house is, it's more spacious at least. This house is definitely a lot more spacious than Auntie Elf's, and it's like a lot more like wide open space, so he's like able to run easily. He really likes that. Beans. Kagi, when my butt itches, I scratch it and my finger goes brown. Wash your hands, you nasty. Wash your hands, you nasty. Do you ever get like itchy butt at the supermarket and it's like, why now? Why now of all places do I have to have an itchy ass right now? It always seems like when you go in public, it's like itchy butt. Wipe better? I think it's like, I don't know if this is TMI, but I think I only get an itchy butt if I have like hair removed and then like the hair is growing back. I think that's the only time I get like itchy butt if I'm like in public. This is why bidet reigns supreme. I agree. I do use wet wipes though, which is kind of like I have to compromise. I don't have the luxury of a bidet, but I do use wet wipes. Don't you mean wash your butt? But they got poop on their finger. Okay, wash your hands, you nasty, and your butt. Okay, there we go. Make sure they do both. I wish bidets were like a common practice in Western countries. I don't know why they're not. Because it's kind of nasty when you think that we just like put paper there and we're like, yeah, it's clean now. Which Furby is your favorite in your collection? Oh, that's hard, but I think it's Fernando. I have to pet him. I think it's Fernando. Unless you're scratching internally, you should not get poop on your... Yeah, I agree. You shouldn't be getting poop there unless it's going up the hole. Or maybe you like had like a mishap kind of fart. I don't know. Maybe you like farted and like some extra came out. Some unexpected extra happened. But don't go in raw anyway. If you're gonna itch your butt, don't do it through the underwear. Wait, where did... Oh, that was... Never mind, that was just a repeat alert. Don't itch your butt without protection. Do it through your underwear. Otherwise, yeah. not good for finger. Isn't that thing where it's like, wise man said, man who goes to bed with itchy butthole wakes up with smelly finger. Isn't there that saying? I believe it's Fernando. So it's a 2005 Sleepy Blue hubby. Okay, that's that one. I really like the 2005 Chubbies. They're so like, what were the devs thinking when they made these guys? What were they thinking? What are they thinking? I mean, I guess they were. There is like they're like an upgrade technically to the 90s Chubbies, but they not thinking. It's kind of funny too that they went from the Shelby, like, which is like a crustacean Fubby, and then they went into the 2005 Fubby. There was a plot, but I feel like it might have been clouded. Yeah, I agree. I know the initial concept for the 2005 Fubby was that they are more realistic than the previous generation, but they went a little too realistic, you know what I mean? Hello, welcome, RCN. 2005 was peak. I had a Shelby, really? I never had a Shelby. I remember when they came out, but I was never blessed with a Shelby. They're really expensive now. If you want to get a Shelby now, they are super expensive. Next one. I found this great video to watch. Maybe it would be a good Discord watch along. This is Rickroll. This is a Rickroll. this is a freaking Rickroll. I know this URL. Good try. But yeah, this is a bigger Rickroll. Someone else can check. I will paste it, but someone else can check. Remember the basics of XCQ? Yeah, I remember it because it's like it looks like XQC, right? But it's just like flipped. And every time I see this, I'm like, oh, this is Rickroll. Okay. It's a remastered Rickroll. I'll paste it so everyone else can go get Rickrolled. There we go. If someone else wants to go watch it, please enjoy. Enjoy. Oops. Forgot to turn off. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now we're gonna give Kagi up. Now we're gonna work Kagi down. Next one. Can you get closer to the screen, please? Okay. Okay. I'm closer. Is this too close? Is this too close? I feel like I might be a little close. Perfect? Okay, I'll just hang out like this for Why I keep getting set up? Yeah! There we go. Wait a minute, the thing right under my Look at him! How are you finding things after your move? I think it's nice to have the privacy. I enjoy. Even though, let me type it out. Okay, I've been enjoying more privacy that I've had. Even though, I didn't think my cousin was gonna be here so much, it is kind of nice that I've I've kind of gotten used to his schedule, so like I understand that he's gone by 9 a.m. and that he's probably gonna show up again like 4 p.m., you know? But, there's a lot more privacy time, and, I'm not getting interrupted all the time, which is nice. It's quiet. Not having Uber Eats kind of sucks, but you know, I did manage to get KFC the other day. There was like one person available for delivery, so I managed to get KFC. Even though I don't eat KFC that much, it was a nice treat. It was a nice treat. But I guess it's good for me in the long run to not have Uber Eats, because, yeah, my waistline will be thankful for yeah. Your own private goon cave? Maybe it does sound like I'm alluding to that, but I'm very comfortable in the company of myself. Like, I don't really get lonely. I did used to get lonely until I got back into streaming and I got the stream assistant, and ever since then I'm not really lonely anymore. So most of the time I just kind of like to be on my own doing my own thing. And with Auntie Elf, she's kind of the opposite. She's like a social butterfly, so she constantly wants to be chatting or like doing something, and it does make it difficult to like get into like the grind of things, because if I'm working, it's like, don't interrupt me, you know what I mean? I'm like that kind of person. I'm like, I'm working and I just want to be left alone. But Auntie Elf is like, hey, look at this person had children, look at them. And I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't care. But I'm not gonna say that to her because it matters to her, and if it matters to her, then I want to be polite. Because I care about Auntie Elf, and like, she loves talking about people's kids and people's pets and what they're doing and if they're going on holiday and, you know, all that kind of thing. And I'm like, I don't care. But yeah, like I said, I do want to be polite. I don't want to be mean or rude. Hi, weirdo mannequin. Introvert Kagi finds introvert husband, and they both quietly sit in their own rooms introvertedly. Yeah. Let me drink. I don't know. It's like, relationship stuff is hard, right? Because, hi String Beans, welcome. Relationship stuff is pretty hard. I think it's hard when you have plans to like move and stuff like that, like where it's like, oh, I'm moving back to Japan. Obviously that creates difficulties in relationships because someone has to be like on board with doing that, and not only on board with doing that, capable of doing that, because not everybody is capable of doing that, right? It's not as easy as just like, hey, let's move to Japan and it'll work out, right? There's like a lot of steps you have to take beforehand. There's like a lot of things in place that you need to have, like, you have to have groundwork laid down. You can't really make connections while you're in a transitionary place. I agree. Plus, you also just gotta be like in the same headspace as someone, like into the same stuff, yada yada yada. I just need to find a dynamic who is the lead and who is being led. You mean like an equal partnership? You take turns at being a leader. I will say I'm not like a dominant person per se, but I can be pretty bossy. I can be pretty bossy with how I like things or like how I want things done. I'm also like, if someone else isn't taking lead, then I feel like, okay, well, I've got to be the leader, because you can't both just be like passive, right? And you like, someone has to be the adult, I guess. Be the adult, or like, you know, be planning things and stuff like. I don't remember where I was going with that. I don't remember where I was going with that. Bossy elf. Yeah, I feel like it just like, as you get older, it's like you like things done in a certain way, and you like, you know what works for you, right? You know what works for you, so you're like more comfortable in expressing like, hey, I want things done like this and not like that. What's the safe word? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Okay. What is the stream assistant's best trait beyond assisting streams? He feels so soft and warm. He is like very nice to touch. Petting him is a lovely experience. He's very like fuzzy feeling, like he feels like a warm peach. It's really nice to pet him. Like, no, you don't feel his oil. He basically feels like a warm peach. It's like really, really soft and like, it's nice. And I love just rubbing my face on him. Yeah. He's also very, very affectionate. Sometimes, like, when you want to sleep, he's like, it's attention time. Love me! Love me, mother! And he just comes and, like, stands on my head and will be like... The masculine urge to bury face and fluff. Well, he's lacking in the fluff department, but there's still a warm body there. Yeah, thank you for following. Wahoo! He's very soft and very affectionate. There we go. Weep. But yeah, Sphinx cats kind of feel like, I guess like, I wouldn't say like a baby, because babies are very smooth, right? And he's like fuzzy, like he's soft, but he's fuzzy. But it's like really warm and like, I don't know, it's very nice to touch. It's kind of, it's like human adjacent, but it's not quite. Like, you know it's not a human, but it's still like very, very nice petting experience. Babies poop. Oh my god, I saw a post from another streamer that has a Sphinx, and she said that her Sphinx had pooped on himself and stolen a Pringle and ran away and ate it. And I was like, oh my god, that is just a Sphinx cat thing. They love pooping on themselves for some reason. They're really dirty, by the way. They are pretty like pretty dirty in the sense of like they get poop everywhere. They're oily. They're, I don't know. They're nasty little guys. They're nasty little guys, but it's worth it. And then let me see what this is. An inspiring message for the day. They're like kids in a lot of ways, I would say, because He really likes his a schedule. He definitely. Oh, this is loud. He really likes his schedule. He goes to sleep pretty early. Usually he's not a night demon. That is a recent development. Usually he would go to bed really early, and then he gets up early, and then he has a nap, and then he gets up again, and then he has a nap, and then he goes down for sleep for the night. But yeah, he also needs entertainment or he goes insane. He like needs stimulation or he becomes the most dubious creature. I'm gonna hiccup. He just turns into like a little brat if he doesn't get entertained. And yeah, he's quite a lot of maintenance. He is quite a lot of maintenance. What is this? In case nobody has told you today, let me watch this video. Okay, let's watch this together. You don't need to see the rest of it. This is fine. Like, I'll just do that. Okay. Fox made good pet. Oh no. Oh no. I love foxes so much, but oh my god, a fox as a pet would be terrible. Would be really, really terrible. They will literally just like shit on your counter. They will just like jump up on your counter and like shit. Or they will like jump up on like the stovetop and like piss all over and yeah. Or they'll just like shit on your bed. I mean, as far as animal poop goes, their poop isn't like that, their poop isn't that offensive. I think ferret poop is like way worse. Ferret poop is like one of the worst like animal poops. Theirs kind of just looks like dog-ish poop. So it's not like the worst, but I don't want poop on my bed. You know what I mean? Yeah. Give them a bowl of food. They'll either bury it for later or pee in it to claim it. I mean, a lot of dogs will bury their food too. A lot of dogs like to bury their food. Okay, let's watch this. Make sure it's not too loud. That was good. This is Spanish. So someone who sent this is Espanol. Who's following? No one. Secretive. Whoever sent this, sneaky. But they someone who is Espanol. There we go. I see you, sneaky Espanol. How do I do the N? I can't do the N on my keyboard. You know, they're like, the Espanol. Espanol speaker. Okay. We don't know who it is, but I have my suspicions. Señorita. That's for the bad nun. Did I post it? I don't know if I posted it. Did I post it? I think I posted it. Yes, I did post it. Okay. Back to the BGM. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my gosh, we still have so many to go through. While we do a dream meal be honestly, I'm pretty simple with my dream meal. My dream meal is freaking like Spanish rice, black beans, chicken. like a power bowl from Taco Bell, but done expensive. Or done less No, it's okay from Taco Bell too. What is in the Powerball all up? Powerball Taco Bell. It's changed in a lot of places, right? It's the Cantina Bowl now? Cantina. Okay. Let's read this out. The ingredients. There's rice. There is lettuce. There is cheese. There is chipotle. So wait, this one seems different. Let me look. Powerball. Okay. Black beans, guacamole, sour cream, salsa, cheese, chipotle sauce, rice. And also, what is the... Is it pico de gallo? Pico de gallo? Yeah, that on top as well. Salsa. Same stuff. But yeah, like that is like my dream meal. I freaking love it. It's so good. So I'm very satisfied with that. So black bean, chicken, guacamole, sour cream, salsa, cheese, rice. Yeah. I like it with the black bean and the chicken though. I like with both. It is very, very yummy. Wait, it has to be like the Mexican rice. It has to be like the Mexican rice specifically. If it was just like plain rice, I don't think it would be quite the same. But yeah. This is the... Let me get the picture of it. This is the Powerball. It's it's a white line. There we go. This is the Powerball. So like this is like the ultimate meal to me. There we go. What is my dream meal? This. I guess I could just say Powerball from Okay, and I'll post the pictures. No, if I post the picture, it'll like get rid of this, so I gotta keep the picture there. Just post the image. I think it'll like cancel out the like thingy being embedded into the tweet. I can do like a secondary follow-up though. There we go. Alright. Posted. I mean, it doesn't specifically have to be from Taco Bell. I mean, like, just that meal. Like, that meal is like chef's kiss. If you never got into the VTuber sphere, what do you think you would be doing? I would probably still just be drawing. I think it was kind of inevitable that I started VTubing because I've always had like a mascot character or like OC that was like quote me, right? And I kind of like dabbled in streaming on and off before 2020. I would like occasionally art stream for friends on different platforms. I would just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream, and then friends would like come and watch. But I always had like a mascot character. And then in 2020 I ended up like making, I'm gonna hiccup, my first like VTuber OC, who is just kind of like my recycled Ellen from Terra. Who was just kind of like my recycled Ellen from Terra. And yeah, I just like progressed from there. I think I've definitely like gotten a lot better at speaking and stuff since becoming a VTuber. When I look at some of my old, like, I still have archived like my old 2020 streams and stuff like that, and when I watch them, it's like, ooh, ooh. Yeah, so like I've definitely like improved and like yapping, and I mean I've always been able to yap, but I think like yapping to like your mom or like your friend or like something like that is a lot different to like yapping to your audience, right? So I've improved in that way, but I think if I didn't personally become a VTuber, then I would still be involved with VTubers, like through models or something like that. I would just hope in that alternate timeline that I put up boundaries. Put up boundaries to keep my own mental safe. Which I forgot to mention at the end of the like speak about me working with other VTubers. I did forget to say like I have definitely started like putting down the land work for better boundaries when I start to like work with commissions again. Because I do need to start like growing my career again. I do need to start growing my career again because I kind of just like nuked my career, and then yeah, I can't ignore it, you know. If I want to make Japan happen and stuff like that, I do need to work. I do need to make money. I need to make moolah. So I probably will go back into working with other VTubers too. I don't know about Dojin. I think making Dojins, if it was more like a what do you call it? Where it's like a what are the Gravia models where it's more like implied scenes of characters, and then also I wouldn't mind drawing like nude scenes of characters, but I don't know if I would have the like the motivation to fully commit to like sex scene dojins, cause I don't know, there's like a lot to think about. If I was gonna go down that route, they do take a lot of time, right? And that means there's like big periods of time where nothing is being produced because you're like working on said dojin, and then if the dojin's a flop, then it's like, well, I'm broke. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah. I think, yeah, art books would be more beneficial for me at this point in time. Like, even if they are NSFW, I think art book would probably be better to produce, because then it could be like, I don't know, like, it could still be lewd, it just wouldn't take so much time. Because I'm not a comic artist, so drawing like a full image would be easier for me than drawing like a panel, right? Like a story panel. Then it's a furby book coming soon. No! Don't lose the furbies. Don't lose the furbies. I'm sure I would still be working with VTubers in some way, even if I wasn't one myself. Some way. Twice. There we go. But don't lewd the furbies. Furbies are innocent. Furbies do not deserve lewdness. I think I mentioned it before, but I have an idea for an OC, and I want her to be like, does anyone know Chan Chan? Let me get a picture of Chan Chan. I kind of want her to be like, Cham Cham, but this is a web file. I have to steal it. Cham Cham is from Samurai Showdown. Let me just get this picture. This is an old picture of her, so I want to use this one specifically because it's old and therefore it's better. Just like a woman. Trust. This is Cham Cham. So I kind of want to make an OC who's kind of like Cham Cham but like brown skin and light colored hair. I'm not 100% sure on the hair. Like, I want to make it white hair, but then I'm like, well, I already have white hair. Do I need 2 white hairs? I don't know. Maybe I can make her like Black Rose and be like brown with pink hair. I don't know. But anyway, I want her to be kind of like a Tarzan lolly that lives with the Furbies. Instead of the gorillas, she lives with the Furbies. And I'm on the fence about giving her a tail and ears, or just like her actually being like an abandoned baby who was like adopted by the Furbies. I know it's such a like funny lost story, but I thought it'd be really cute if it's like a baby who got adopted by Furbies, but then like also she could have been. Have you ever watched oh, what's it called? It's an anime movie, and basically this guy as a baby was abandoned, and the yokai adopted him, but the trade-off was that he could never touch another human, because if he touched a human, he would disappear, kind of thing. Like that's the premise of the story. I thought another idea for her could be that she was a human baby who was abandoned, and then like the Furbies adopted her, and she's kind of like an in-between of like a human Furby now. So she has like ears and a tail, because some Furby do have tails. Furby tail. Some of the 2005 Furbies have tails. Let me try find the funky Furbies have tail. And there's like a okay, this picture you can kind of see. It's a web file. Grr. Okay, this one. It's a web file. I'm gonna steal her. This one's cute. I was thinking kind of like she's no longer human kind of thing. Like she's being converted, you know what I mean? Like maybe truthfully the baby died, but the Furbies did something like not to resurrect her, but to let her soul continue, that kind of thing. But you see this Furby, how he has a tail? She would be like that, I think, if she was like in between. Hotaru no Mori. Yeah, that's it. That's a good movie, that. She could be a lost heiress who regains her fortune and creates the Furby. Forbidden ritual. Something along those lines where it's like a baby who is abandoned, and the only way to like but no like dark side to it, just like, you know, the became a yokai, basically. Like the baby died and the spirit became a yokai or something like that. But it's probably easier to just be like a human child that lives with the Furbies. But tails are so cute. Tails are so cute. And here the judgmental look. Me explaining the story idea and the Furbies looking at me like this. I was like, I got this great story idea. You want to hear it? Okay. Next question. If you had to choose two characters in different series to meet and interact, who would they be? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever thought of this before. No, I know. Simba and Kimba. Simba from The Lion King. And Kimba slash Leo the Lion from Jungle Taipei. They're basically the original Lion King and then what the Lion King ripped off. Let me get a picture of them together. I want a picture of them in their own styles, but it seems like everyone who draws them together draw. Oh, this is a good picture. These two. Oh, this is big. Panthera85, thank you for your image. These two. I would want these two to meet. So, in the original production for The Lion King, Simba was actually a white lion. He was actually a white lion, and they changed it. A lot of the things that happen in The Lion King happened to Kimba. There is no doubt that The Lion King kind of yoinked Kimba. He's called Kimba in English, but he's Leo or Leo in Japanese. The voice actor for adult Simba too, when he got the job, he was like, "Oh, I'm so excited to voice Kimba because I grew up watching him." Whoops. But yeah, these two, I would want these two to meet. Because I love them both. I am fond of them both. Even if The Lion King is a ripoff, it was such a big part of my childhood, and it's very, very special to me. So yeah, I loved Kimba too. I just happened to get really lucky. I found out about Kimba when I was 9, and then out of nowhere they just started selling, you know, at supermarkets how they would sell really random shitty old DVDs, old cartoons and stuff. They just started selling Kimba, and I had found out about it not long before that. So it was just you know what I mean? And yeah, I was able to collect Kimba DVDs, and I was able to watch it, and I kind of had both of them in my childhood, and yeah. Yeah, it was just perfect timing. It was so good. Lions were also one of my favorite animals for a very, very, very long time. They're still very much up there. I do like lion, but I think my favorite African cat nowadays is a cheetah. I love cheetahs. I love their lanky bodies. I want to show Lion King concept art. To show this picture that shows Simba as a white lion. Also, Kimba's girlfriend looks like Nala. They're the same design. I still haven't watched the Kion. The Lion God. I need to watch that. 1994. There is a picture of Simba and Nala in the jungle, and it's LA concept artwork that got released, and it depicts Simba as a white lion. But where is it? Simba, Nala. Herm. Why is it being such a butthead to find? Concept art Kimba. trying to see if it's like in the comparison. Oh, I found it. Okay. This is like one of the concept pieces for The Lion King. We're showing Simba as a white lion, and Nala as a normal lion. Did you know that the white lion is created from back breeding? It's like mother to father, or like, you know, interbreeding. That's where the gene arises from. Once the gene is there, it's there, but like the initial way to create a white lion is through inbreeding. Here's something interesting to go over. This could probably be like a whole stream, but I just want to quickly show this. Oh goodness, it's very, very large. I have started working on another costume stream. It's just they do take, they're like, I have to do a significant amount of research and like make sure that my claims are real. So it's kind of like writing an essay to prep up the stream. So I would like to have it this week, but if we don't have it this week, then we'll have it next week. So first image, Lion King on the left, Kimba on the right. Second image. Lion King on the left, Kimba on the right. Third. These characters are both uncles, I believe. I know Scar is an uncle. I don't remember for the right guy, but I believe he's an uncle as well. Yeah. We got more. Yeah. Is it cropped? No, it's not, but you get what's going on here. Yep. Yep. He's throwing the scar-faced lion off the cliff. Oh yeah, there's a bird in Kimber as well, who essentially has the same job as Zazu. This scene, and then yeah, there's like other examples too. I will say, apart from Rafiki and Zazu, The Lion King is more accurate to Africa, but there's no denying that it was like copied, right? Kimber is obviously like way more whimsy, and it's not a movie, it's a series. There are movies of Kimber, but it's like a series, so these things don't happen in like the same chronological order as The Lion King. Plus, Kimber has gone through like various reboots where they like completely change the story and stuff like that. Lion King is like only really had one major story, actually two major story altercations. Because prior to The Lion King 2 coming out, there was a book released which was Simba's Children, and Simba had two children, a boy and a girl, and then The Lion King 2 was released, and they only had Kiara. But then they made The Lion Guard, which brought back the sun, but then they made the Mufasa live-action movie, which changed a bunch of lore that was created outside of the movies, so Kimba's story is still a little bit more of a mess than The Lion King, but yeah, there's no denying there's like a copy going on, but Disney is kind of known for being stealers. Simba and Kimba. The Lion King and Jungle Taipei. Kimber the White Lion. Just make sure I spelled it right. Jungle Taipei. Yes. So many storylines. It's one of those things I know probably more than most people about. I was very, very passionate about The Lion King for a long time. But there we go. Leave. Enter through the narrow gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the road that leads to destruction, and many enter through it. I guess this is kind of saying like the easy way. The easy way is not always the best way, right? The easy path is not necessarily the best, but many people choose the easy path because it's easy. Because obviously it's easier to walk through a wide gate than a narrow gate, right? A narrow gate would take significant more amount of effort, but the effort will pay off in the end. That's the way I interpret this. Thank you, Bible Anon. Thank you, Bible Anon. I like these ones. I do like these ones because it's like it's fun to read it and interpret it. I think it's posted. Next one is another another Bible. Bible Anon strikes again. Let your conversation be always full of grace, seasoned with salt, so that you know how to answer everyone. I don't quite... Because I think I'm interpreting salt as, like, salty, and I need to, like, cut that off from the way I'm interpreting this. Because obviously salty is more like a recent ideology, if you can call it that. Has chat frozen? I think chat's frozen. Yeah, it is, right? I just noticed it's frozen. Do I have to keep it open for it to be, like, functioning? Yeah, it's not moving. Let me see. There's a lot more spices than just salt. That's true. That is very true. I'm just opening up Stream Elements so I can see if it functions, like if the chat is open. It doesn't wanna load. It don't wanna load. Okay, well, I guess chat is just frozen right now. It's not loading! It's not loading! Yeah! Stream Elements, open up! It's the police. It moved, really? It moved once? At least, yeah. Boba. Like, I don't know why, it's just like loading but not doing anything. For the redeemer work. Oh, okay, if I didn't go to dashboard, I just like... I mean, if I didn't go to the welcome back page, it like loaded, but if I did... Okay, let's see. Speak. Is it moving? Okay, it's frozen. It's still frozen. What the heck? Let me see if I need to refresh. Hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully. We shall see. What a problematic moody chat. Not Digicons. I mean the app. There it is. It's moving. The widget. It's very moody. Okay. I'm guessing it's a roundabout way to say be nice, but don't be stupid. Maybe? Be nice, but don't be stupid? I'm not sure how to read this one. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure how to read this one. I would need guidance in reading this one. Tsundere. Close this. Next one. We are down to 14. If you were a cat, what would your choice of behavior? What would be your choice of behavior to annoy your owner? I'll take one from the stream assistant and I will start scratching boxes and screens and things that make an annoying sound like yeah. I'll use this stream assistant tactic and scratch things to make annoying noises. He's educating me for my next life where I come back as a house cat and I like to annoy my owner. Close this. Next one. What's your go-to comfort game? Oh, I gotta show it. Let's see. Okay, it is Boku no Natsuyasumi, but specifically 2. Because 2 was the first one that I played in the series, and I feel good every time I play this game. It's really lovely. It's like the whole concept is basically you're a kid and you're spending summer with your family in the countryside until you're on an island, but you basically go stay with your family for the summer while your mom is having her second baby. And it's just like very like nothing goes wrong. You just spend your days enjoying your summer holiday. And each day you like write in your little diary about what you did, so like you have like complete autonomy of what you do each day. This. I really love this. Comfy game? It is a very comfortable game to play. You can do different things. You can collect bugs. You can fight your bugs with your cousin's bugs. You can collect bottle caps. I don't know, it's great. Definitely one of my favorite games. I have started playing the most recent one, which was renamed. Can't think of the name off the top of my head, and it definitely looks a lot different. I was worried that the vibe wouldn't be there, but it is, and it's done a very good job. Although I just I don't feel as entranced with the story of the most recent one. That's on Steam as well. For the most recent one, your family they're part of a circus and they travel around the country, Japan, and they've stopped in this particular village for the summer, and that's like how you spend your summer in this village. But it's still fun, and it's still like the feelings of the original game are there. The style is very cute, but it's just missing something. I think it's like the pre-rendered background of the original one. I don't know. I am a big sucker for pre-rendered backgrounds. They always just... they're so captivating. They're so captivating. Pre-rendered backgrounds are really nice. The new one is open world, so it's very, very different. But it's still good. It's still good. It's just not the same, you know? 2 is the best. Remember seeing the show on Japanese TV about old lady cycling around Japan using a physical map and talking to people in different provinces. Wow. Damn, that's kind of cool though. That's really cool. Like, what a way to do it. Just using the physical map and, like, working out where you're gonna go next. It's like a lost skill, map reading, for a lot of younger people. Surprisingly, I can read a map. I know there's, like, the joke that, like, a woman can't read maps, you know what I mean? I can read a map, but it's like that part of my brain is slack. Because nowadays you got Google Maps and everything. But yeah. I'm not the kind of person to go into a store, rotate, and then come out and be confused about where I am, if that makes sense. Like, I don't get confused with that. I'm good at, like, going into a store and then, like, knowing which way to come out or which way to navigate back to where I came from, that kind of thing. Topography maps are interesting to look at. I know what they are, but it's not coming to mind. Let me look it up. Oh, yes, okay. Do you remember the old days where you would buy, like, a book that would have, like, maps? I don't like, so when my mom and I moved cities, we had a cat and a dog, so my mom didn't want to fly them down, plus all our stuff, when we, like, originally moved cities when I was, like, 12? Yeah, 12? We moved cities, we moved to, like, the other side of the country, but instead of, like, flying, we, like, drove, so we went on a road trip, and we had to have, like, maps, right, to know where to go and stuff, and it would just be, like, a booklet that would, like, have different pages of, like, the map of each city and stuff. That was a lot of fun. I liked that. She was cycling with the entire crew, like cameraman. Oh, there was a VTuber. There was a YouTuber who did that too. He like cycled through Japan, and then like different friends joined him throughout the way. But yeah, YouTuber did that. I remember before the YouTuber did it, there was a guy who like skateboarded through Japan. I don't know if he ended up succeeding, but yeah. That would be something cool to do if you had the, like, the means to. Being the chief map reading to navigate the driver. Yeah, those old days. I was the map reader while my mom was driving. I was the map reader and, yeah. Oh my gosh, my mom wanted to do the, like, first island in, like, one day. Like, she didn't want to sleep, but, like, by the time we got to, by the time we got to like the bottom of the island and we were like on the ferry to like cross from one island to the next, she had like a meltdown. She had like a full like crash out. And it was funny because I was on the phone with my dad to tell him that like everything was going well, and in the background my mom was like crying. my mom my mom was like crying because you know when there's like ferries and there's like different groups of like seats throughout the ferry. It was like a pretty big ferry, by the way. There were like different seats in different parts of the ferry, and we found like a quiet little area where there were kind of like long seats so she could lay down and have a nap. But then, like, as she lay down, these like children started playing near us, and I was on the phone, and my mom was like crying in the background, like, they won't let me sleep. I just remembered that. Yeah, she was having like a full crash out because the little kids were keeping her awake. That was such a good time in life though. Like, it was before I started high school, and like, you know, it was like traveling to the great unknown, and like it was so exciting because me and my mom were on a road trip together. We had our animals with us. They were both super chill, by the way, because our old cat used to come in the car sometimes, so he was like really used to like just relaxing in the car, right? So he was kind of like in the back of the car looking out the window and stuff, and then my dog would be on my lap, and we would like have like milkshakes, and we would travel, and then I would nap, and I would wake up, and it would be like cozy. I don't know, the whole thing was really nice. And then when we arrived in the new city, like we finally got there, it was a festival was happening, so like the entire main street was like decorated. It was really interesting. Yeah. And then it went downhill. And then it went downhill. But that time was really nice. I ended up starting high school like a week late because of what do you call it? Zoning issues. So we were like moving into our house, and we were like staying with my uncle. And my uncle's house was outside the zone, but the house that we were moving into was in the zone. So it was really stupid, but like they wouldn't let me start until we had like moved in. We were in that house for a bit longer than that. Trying to remember how it went. Something like that happened, but I ended up having to start like a week later because of zoning issues, and everyone had kind of made their like groups and stuff by then, right? Like everyone had like met each other, and then a lot of people already knew each other from like intermediate or primary school, and I joined my class, and I had to do like the introduction thing, like where you stand up and like, you know, like you're the transfer student. I was the transfer student. And then the teacher was basically like, who wants to be her friend to like, you know, like get her introduce her to school. And this one girl, bless her, she volunteered to be my friend, and she was it was an all-girls school, so unless it was a Yuri, there was no romance happening. She was, how do I describe? She was a choir singing girl who would say, "Oh, fudge," unironically. And her family had like a trailer called Uncle Bob or something that they would go away on holidays together in Uncle Bob, and like, you know, she was that kind of family. They are very lovely people, but she was that kind of family. And I was like, oh god. She was very nice to me, but she made me go to her choir, and she's like, come sing with us, Kagi, come sing with us. And they were practicing the sounds of music, and I was just like, save me. And I just was like, no, it's okay. I don't sing. I don't like to sing. it was a lie, but like I didn't want to get up on stage and be singing The Sound of Music, you know? And then like I think like 2 weeks went by and like no, it was only like a week. Only like a week went by and I was like, this is my life now. So then this random girl was like, hey, come sit with us. Come sit with us. And I was like, okay. And then I met another girl, and me and her just like hit it off immediately. Like we were both like really stupid, lol, random 13-year-olds, you know? And the girl that introduced us got really jealous and like was like, I'm not your friend anymore. But then we were like, see ya. And then that's how a friendship happened. It's Sunday. Oh yeah, time's up. Hi Linky. Yeah, I'm in the future. Marshmallow Monday is in the future. But for a lot of you anyway. This question. What is my favorite thing about streaming? I think honestly it has to be the Digicons because like yeah, it has to be because I wouldn't be having so much fun if there wasn't like Digicons to bounce off of, right? If I was just streaming to the void, it wouldn't be the same. It's like the chat makes the streamer. What's your favorite thing that isn't Scar? Yeah, I don't know. It would have to be Digicons. Hi, Pinky. Hello. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm good. It's been a good day thus far. It has to be the Digicons. Streamer is nothing without viewer. There we go. Pop. But yeah, essentially, like, your viewers make your stream. And I also think, like, your viewers kind of, like, make or break your experience streaming, right? Like, having a chat that follow, like, how do I explain it? Having a chat that has the right vibes versus having a chat that does not have the right vibes. You know what I'm saying? But I do think... Thank you for following. Welcome. I do think chats do reflect the streamer to a degree. Because as the streamer, it's definitely up to you to police what is okay and what is not okay. I don't know, Digicons are pretty well behaved. Digicons are... make me very appreciative of the little community that we have. That sounds kind of like fake and generic. I don't know. I wanna have like something more to add to it, but it's just kind of it is what it is. Some viewers are nice and make some make a calendar of your periods even nicer. Some I don't think I have any extremist parasocial viewers. Not yet. But yeah, no one's made a calendar of me. No one's made a calendar of me. I will not encourage nor discourage. You are free to do with your own time what you wish, unless that involves sending me a pipe bomb. Then do not do that. I would not like to receive a pipe bomb in the mail. Or a dead rat. What fictional world would you want to live in? I have said Pokemon a lot. Because the Pokemon world just seems really chill. And, what about a pipe full of glitter? I'll accept it. I don't mind if I get glitter all through my hair. It'll be fine. I have said Pokemon, but I think recently, the Mushoku Tensei world is really awesome. I think I would like to live in that world. Let me find a picture. Where is like just the first season 1? Season 1. This is under the assumption that when the great, you know, thing happens, I was safe. I'm assuming that when something big happens, I didn't die. Because if I died, that would suck. But like, the concept of the world and everything is really awesome, and like, there's like magic and stuff, but it's not like doom and gloom like Dark Souls. And I like the world building. This one. I like the world building in this world. I like that it gives you enough to really feel like the world is alive, but it's not like over convoluted that it's like you know, it's nice. It's good for what it is. It's really good. I'm usually not an isekai fan, or like I'm not like a huge isekai enjoyer in like overall, but I'm not closed off to them, kind of thing. And I heard good things about this, and I liked this character. So I was like, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go, because I saw this character and it made me think of Suka Suka. She made me think of Suka Suka, so I was like, I'll give it a go. And then I actually ended up liking this character. Like that one doujin where a dude dies and reincarnated in a fantasy world, then dies again and is reincarnated in his own world as a girl? That sounds interesting. Suka Suka was nice. God, I love Suka Suka. I really, really love Suka Suka, but I would not want to live in that world. I would not want to live there whatsoever. That is a doom and gloom world. That is like a world where it's like everything is heading towards destruction. And it's kind of like fighting the inevitable kind of thing. Whereas this world, not so, or at least where I am. I'm probably gonna start reading it after I've caught up with Berserk. I'm probably gonna read and see where it goes. But yeah, I want to catch up with Berserk first. Suka Suka World or Made in Abyss World? Oh god. I guess Made in Abyss. I would, because the thing with Made in Abyss is like you don't have to live by the you don't have to live in On. Is that what it's called? I'm sure it's On, right? Oth. You don't have to live in Oth. It is there are other cities and like other continents and stuff that are not related to Off, so you don't have to live there. But and you don't have to go into the abyss. You could be one of the people in the abyss itself. You could, but you also don't have to. You could just live out your life on you know, on land. And you don't have to be in Oth either, because Oth is implied to be like dropping sometime soon, right? Kind of a spoiler, but every 1,000 years basically the abyss drops, like and the top part of the abyss like collapses down into it, and then yeah, it's like a refresh every like 1,000 years, and that's like due. That's like coming up. But yeah, there's civilizations outside of the abyss. Whereas in Suka Suka, you have to live in the sky or you are on the ground. Like, there is no getting around it kind of thing. Like, there is no avoiding disaster. You just there. Unless you're one of the, like, people who lived within those 500 years that, William was not awake. Because I guess that would have been a peaceful existence. Suka Suka, the world is gone, or returned more correctly. And Suka Suka is basically like... the world was in a certain way, and then it got converted to how it is where the story takes place, and it's trying to cleanse itself and like return to its original form. Basically, the world is trying to like nuke humans. The world is basically like trying to nuke humans out of existence as they are in their current form, so I wouldn't want to be part of that. And no, as an elf, I would not be safe. As an elf, I would not be safe because the beast people, the orcs, all of them are not safe. They all fall under the same category. The world is trying to nuke any humanoid that lives. I'll go with Made in Abyss. I'll go with Made in Abyss. Freedom World! Thank you for rolling. Freedom World would be nice too. Actually, now that I think about it, Freedom's World is not that dissimilar to Mushoku Tensei. It's not like terribly different, so either would be nice. Or freedoms. I like that there is there's dungeons in both of them. You can become a mage in both of them. There is a real sense of danger, but you don't have to put yourself in danger, if that makes sense. Like, you can live a peaceful life, but you can also become a mage and an explorer and do crazy stuff. They're both like high fantasy worlds, which are nice. Freedom's is more chill. Don't forget that they fought a dragon in Freedom. Like, Freedom and Stark and Fun fought a dragon. They happen to be okay because they're the main characters, but what if we weren't the main character? What if we weren't the main character, you know? Both have their dangers. Close this. Fun and soft and squishy. One thing I love about Fun, and I don't think I've mentioned this before, but Fun, she is quite well endowed, right? But it's very realistic in the way that she wears her clothes and stuff, because as someone with large breasts, you're never gonna be like the same kind of petiteness as someone who doesn't have large breasts, right? So when you wear clothes and stuff, they are gonna look a little different to someone who doesn't have boobs. There's no way around it. And the artist has done like a fantastic job at making it look real. Like, you know, like it does look a little frumpy. It does look a little frumpy, and that's fine. I'm not saying it's like frumpy in a bad way, but Fun does look frumpy, and I love that like slight detail about her. Especially next to Frida, she looks like, you know, like a woman with big boobs. I don't know how else to say it. I just love how Fun is illustrated. It's really well done. If one of the main characters get a class change to poop? Huh? What? Fan is a great character. She is really good. I think I mentioned this before, but my design is not based off of Freedom. It's just coincidence that we both have white hair and split bangs. my design is basically just fox turned elf, and I grew my bangs out, so I decided to go with split bangs. I don't know if I showed this actually, but originally my fox design was gonna have split bangs. Let me see if I can pull this picture up. If I still have like the concept. I do. I have some of the early concepts I did. for Fox design. Image. Okay, which one is it? Is it this one or this one? I'm not sure. This one. So this was the original concepts when I was making Fox design. Quite different than what I settled on. But you can kind of see like the idea is like coming together, right? I played with different mix and matches on hair and tail combinations because I personally really love like the black hair with white ears or orange ears. But I know a lot of people aren't really into that, so I was like, I do have to think like I'm not the only one looking at me all day. And originally I had planned to kind of put like Foxfire in the ears, but I didn't know how to animate it at that time. So I was like, I don't want it to just be like a still flame. You know what I mean? I don't want it to just be like a still flame. And then I thought with this, there's already like a lot going on. I ended up dropping that idea, but you can see that split bangs were kind of like the main idea. I think I ended up deciding kind of, I don't remember what the picture on the right was for. I don't remember what that was for. I think that was supposed to be like what my background was gonna be or something along those lines. I don't remember. Bikini Beach DLC when? We had a beach episode on New Year's, silly. We already had a beach episode. But yeah, the split bangs were the original concept. I don't remember why I ended up going with non-split bangs, but looking back at them, there's a lot of really cute ideas. I particularly like the twin tails hair. That's really cute. I think ultimately I decided not to go with short hair though, just because I don't have short hair and I wanted to self-insert in some way. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to be able to self-insert in some way, and I have long hair, so I have long hair, so I was like, if I ever want like a short hair alt, I'll make it like for an outfit or something. But yeah. So it ends up just kind of being a coincidence that I look like Frieden, but well, Frieden has green eyes, but other than that, we look very similar. Definitely gone through several cute options and concept, yeah. Black hair Kagi is succubus. Wait, there was another design that's not shown. Here's some other ones that I concepted as well. These ones. So the top line is pretty much the same as what we were seeing before. It's got like the fluffy, the bells, kind of the same, just like messing around with colors. And then the bottom ones, I was just like throwing in the ballpark, different ideas. So the left one is meant to be more like Taisho era, because I love like Taisho made kind of outfit. It's so good. The middle one was kind of more based on... There was an adopt I made a really long time ago, and the person who adopted her requested some changes to the design. Wait. The person who adopted her requested some changes to the design, so she didn't end up looking kind of like the original design that I had, and then they just disappeared off the face of the planet. They don't stream, they don't do anything, so that design is just voided. And that's been like 3+ years now, maybe like 4 years now. Middle one is like that woman from Shield Hero, Rika. Yeah, the bangs are meant to be from Rika, like Higurashi. The bangs are meant to be like Rika's bangs. But the middle concept was more based off of that design. It's not copied. It's like just like some of the like elements of that one that I made, I put into this, and then I ultimately was like, I don't know how I feel about it being like, quote, me, you know what I mean? So I ended up going back to the drawing table, and then we ended up with Foxkagi, who is now dead. Who is now dead. But yeah, that's where the split bangs comes from. If your model had a theme song, what would it be? Nothing else would fit that or forever lovely, forever furby. It would have to be one or the other. Pa 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 or forever furby. Yeah, one or the other. That's an easy one. Final Fantasy Epic Rock Final Fantasy Bomb. Taki channel. Need to make a remix of the Furby song in the video. Oh yeah, like forever lovely. That would be so cute. That would be really cute. Next one. On a scale of 1 to 10, how feral are the Jikans? One-winged Furby! No, one-winged Furby sounds so much funnier. One-winged Furby. Oh, it's so much funnier. Bam. Oh, Tolu. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, the first time I ever fought Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts was a mistake. Like, I didn't know that Sephiroth was in the game, and I just beat, what's his name? It starts with a D, I think. The guy that's like, dance, Lord, I dance. Well, dance, Lord, I dance. Him. I just beat him. I left the area, and then I was like, oh, did I forget something? And I went back into the area, and then, like, this cutscene starts. I'm like, huh? Huh? Eh? And then, like, the cutscene's progressing, and I suddenly... Dun, 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 dun. I'm like, ah! I got immediately messed up. Because I was, like, mage sword build. I had, like, no defense. I was, like, a glass cannon, so it just like slotted me. I never fought him in 1, but I fought him in 2 and like got destroyed. I will have to say, I don't know how people make songs together. Even just messing with the same song is difficult to move things or cut things out. Usually if they're gonna like actually be doing it, they have the different tracks. So they have like the audio separated from the vocals and stuff. Usually. Also, excuse me. I think the Digicans keep their feral activities pretty in wrap. Like, sometimes things seep through, but I think overall Digicans are pretty well behaved. I don't think the Jikins are deranged or anything. Like maybe they're deranged in their own time, but publicly they're pretty well behaved. I think overall the Jikins are pretty well behaved. Out of 10. You know, I never really see like I never see horrible comments about me or like lewd comments, you know what I mean? Like I see some VTubers and then people are like, I wanna put my dick in her. You know, like just constantly stuff like that. Digicons don't tend to do things like that. Or like, you know, like just going completely unhinged. Digicons keep it pretty kept together, so I respect that. Just different franchises, but both cool as hell. I still want to try it. Oop, where? The rumbling light. The rumbling light they bear is nature's infinite beauty. I'm out of 10 in fairness. It's true. But that's still not bad, right? It's still not bad. Next one. What is the pettiest thing that's ever tilted you on stream? Oh god. There's been a few things that have tilted me, right? Like, I've rage quit a couple of games. Which I can't think of right now. Wait, I kind of rage quit Silent Hill 4 because it wouldn't work. I kind of like rage quit Silent Hill 4 because of the like error that we were running into where it just wasn't working. But that wasn't on stream. I guess I didn't like tilt on stream. Oh wait, I remember a really long time ago. Someone came into my stream and made fun of the way I say like the like they were basically like stop trying to sound cute and like young, essentially. Like stop saying like speak properly is what they were saying. They came in and they were like fully seriously being like, I'm just trying to help you because it's not healthy that you speak this way. You should say the correctly. I have like British teeth. I have British teeth, right? So like I have trouble with saying like the TH sound correctly. So it often comes out as like a D. And I got so tilted that they were telling me to say it correctly. I got so tilted that they were telling me to say it correctly and stop trying to sound cute. Yeah. I got so tilted at that. That was way long ago. That was like 2020, I think. I think it was like a really long time ago. I mean, if that happened now, I wouldn't be offended by it. But back then, I got really tilted. They admitted you sound cute. They were like trying to say like stop trying to like put on a fake voice and like sound cute and stuff. You know, like they were basically trying to be like grow up and act your age. I was like, bitch, I'm a VTuber. Get out of here. I wasn't there for that, but that's such a specific nitpick. Yeah, it was like some teenager probably just like angry and like, I don't know, trying to pick fights. You know, there are those kind of people on Twitch where they'll just go to different streams and try to like pick fights with the streamer. It was like that. When I first saw you, I thought I heard like a New Jersey accent. Really? I don't know how a New Jersey accent sounds, to be honest. Someone being a jerk? I know personally, when you're young and like you're like a teenager and life is kind of shitty as a teenager, like for most of us at least, right? Life is kind of shitty when you're a teenager. You feel like angry a lot of the time. You feel like angry or upset, you know, like, and there's no way to like get rid of those feelings because you're just stuck. Like you can't just like move out of home, or you know what I mean? Like you can't change your circumstances. You're a teenager. You don't have the like self authority to do those things. And I know that can kind of like bleed into your online experience where you're venting in a way where it's like you don't think that you're being what you're being. You know what I mean? You don't think, essentially, because you're young and you're dumb. So you just go around causing trouble online because you don't think about repercussions and stuff. Because to you, it's just like, oh, it's just online stuff. They're gonna feel the same way. You know what I mean? You just don't think that way when you're young. So yeah, you're just being like a little jerk. But I think in 2020, I felt like I had to preserve my image a bit more, or like prove that like my voice was real or something like that. You know what I mean? Whereas nowadays it's like I can't change your opinion. I can't change your opinion. You want to think my voice is fake, and it's no skin off my nose. It doesn't change anything for me. So, oh well. You know, it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, it's just, you know, I matured, I will say. I matured. I grew up a little bit. Or grew up more, I should say. I'm already a grown up. In 2020, I was also a grown up. I can remember being cringe on the internet as a young. Yeah, same. You're so understanding. I'm just old. I think I'm just old. I think as you age, you become more wise with the seasons past. Reminds me there was a VTuber who was an American, but talked in a native Polish accent during. Is that who I think it is? She's graduated now. And she was a fox. If that's who I think it is. But that does happen quite often. Like, Vei's not American. Vei grew up in the UK. She grew up in the UK, but she lives in America now. But yeah, Vei grew up in the UK, but her mom? Is it her mom that's Polish? Or is it both? I don't remember. But yeah, her one of her parents at least is Polish, so she speaks in an accent. But yeah, Vei grew up in the UK and then moved to America to move in with her significant other. That's not me like doxing anything. It's like completely open. It's completely open information. There was another VTuber though who is Polish who lived in America, but she sounded like she definitely had an accent. You know what I mean? And she was a fox, but she's graduated. I wasn't hurting people, but yeah, I remember the team being so easy to put yourself. Yeah, I agree, and it was like, as a teen too, you kind of just think like, oh, it's just online. You know what I mean? Like, if they get upset at this, that's kind of like their fault. You know, like you kind of have more of that mentality. But as you grow older, you realize like that's not necessarily the case. Just because you think something is so does not mean it is so. I think it was way back in like 2020 when I got tilted over someone trying to correct the way I speak. Okay, there we go. That one's kind of funny. I wouldn't say it's embarrassing because if I was embarrassed, I probably wouldn't share it. But it's funny thinking back on it. It's funny thinking back on it. Bunchy, enjoy the rest of your day and thank you for hanging out. Polish accent developing the belly girl speech pattern was doing things to the male gain. I agree. I think some VTubers just have like these succubus voices. Where it's just neurons activate when you hear them speak. If your character died canonically, how stupid would it be? Well, some of my characters have died, like, canonically. I mean, the fox got skinned. One of my other foxes had a Viking funeral. I think I still have that mod somewhere, so maybe one day we can watch a model graduation stream I did where I had a Viking funeral for one of my old models, and I I put it on a boat, and then I put it out to sea, and then I set it on fire. It's so stupid. It was so stupid. It was like really, really stupid, but it was a lot of fun that stream. Despite the implications that like the model was dying, you know. The soul lives on. Such a drama queen. It's funny though, giving a Viking funeral to one of your models. I don't know. I know I say it like every reincarnation that I'm done changing. I'm like this for now, but I truly I don't see Elf going anywhere anytime soon. And I have explained that one of the reasons I went Elf is because it's so easy to like. If I feel like being a fennec fox, then I can have like a fennec fox outfit. You know what I mean? If I feel like being if I feel like having a Japanese outfit, then I can have a Japanese outfit. Welcome, Pokemon 73 LPYT. Welcome. If I feel like having like a snow leopard, I can have a snow leopard. But then if I feel like just having like I don't know, something casual like a schoolgirl outfit, it doesn't have to be like a schoolgirl cat girl outfit. It can just be a schoolgirl. You know what I mean? It's like very easy to mix and match with an elf. So I don't see the elf dying, but if she ever does, what is the most horrible way to die? She can drown. We'll put her in a fish tank. I'll put her in a fish tank. There we go. So in other words, forward to the model. No, it's gonna be a fish tank. It's gonna be a fish tank. And it's gonna be like one of those, you know, it's like, how do they escape? They're chained up in the fish tank and they're gonna get out. You know, those kind of like suspense things that people do? Like escape artists. It's gonna be like that, but she's gonna drown. And we all know that she's gonna drown as she gets into the fish tank, and no one is gonna save her. No one is gonna dies in the octopus. Oh god. Imagine actually illustrating like my own sex death. There is actually like a doujin that I have read before, and it's of Fairy from Granblue, and I think it was Fairy. But basically, like, she spawns into this body and then like gets fluffed to death, and then like when she dies, the soul goes into like the next body and then like fluffed to death again. I think it was an Osanagi doujin. I think it's an Osanagi one, but yeah, I have read a doujin where like that happened. What is the most cursed thing you've googled for research? I don't think there is like one most cursed. There is. there is a lot of things of such, like, out of genuine curiosity, like, just like, if I don't know and I want to know, then obviously I gotta Google it, right? Like learning how prions actually aren't something that you have to typically worry about. Yeah, so yeah, obviously I obviously I have Googled stuff with eating human brain. Trying to think. Furry lore is a regular thing on streams. True. Lore and furries do get mentioned a lot. That sounds like an Asanagi kind of plot. Wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, it probably is. One of my intro to Asanagi was his Terra dojins, where basically like the hero Ellen gets tired of being a hero, so she goes and submits herself to the orcs, and the orcs have been like kidnapping Ellens and locking them up like pigs and like feeding them from a trough together and then like forcing them to get pregnant, and then like once they have the baby they like eat them. Not the babies, they eat the mothers. Hi Kala, I'm sorry you walked in on that. I'm sorry you walked in on that. Hello. Google search algo is probably crying when she approaches the keyboard. I don't clear my history on one of my accounts too, so there's just like a bunch of really weird stuff being searched. I don't know, it's too hard to like pinpoint. It's too hard to pinpoint. Because then there's like these stories that I've read where like I remember you know those like those articles that get those articles that you'll like see sometimes and it's like obviously something shocking to make you read it. I read an article about a woman who went to hospital and died because she was allergic to her dog's semen. So I like read the title and I was like, what the hell? I need to know more about this. And then yeah, I learned that the lady like tried to, you know, do stuff with her dog, but she was actually allergic to dog semen, so she had like an allergic reaction and died. What a way to go, man. What a way to go. Like you like try to do that and then you know you realize something is going wrong and then you freaking die and you get blasted on the news. Like that's how you died. Anyway, hi Thylica, welcome. Always test it out on your skin first. Sheesh. Sometimes though, like, you're not allergic everywhere, right? Like, I don't have any reaction if I like touch kiwi fruit. But when I'm eating kiwi fruit, it feels like my mouth is like, I'm gonna hiccup. When I'm eating kiwi fruit, it's like I have an oral allergy to it. So it's like needles are being poked throughout my mouth kind of thing. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like a weird sensation. But when I swallow it, it's like completely fine. If I eat it and it's like blended into other things, it doesn't seem to be an issue. But if it's just the kiwi fruit by itself, then yeah. Imagine the hit zone. Lived a full life full of dog. Oh god. I joined at a bad time. You joined perfectly. You joined at the perfect time. You're a kiwi, allergic to kiwi. Just the fruit, not the bird. The bird I can touch. I've petted a few kiwis. There's too many. Oh my god, I accidentally typed a winky face. I was trying to like, look. I was trying to type this, and I accidentally typed this. Hi Iris! Ohio, welcome back. I do not want that energy. I do not want that energy. Wild kiwi. Yeah, it was a wild. No, it was a zoo kiwi, not a wild kiwi. On the post. Maybe that is the truth. I don't think I give off that impression. It's like, I know a lot of things, but I'm not necessarily looking for repercussion in said things when I bring them up. If that makes sense. On the post. Hopefully I don't give that impression. I have a cursed mind, but I am a good elf. I promise. Okay. There we go. Onto that one. What's something you know you shouldn't say, but think about saying every stream? Did your mind go where I think it went? Did your mind go where I think it went? Or is it just me? Anything you know? What about like dun 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 dun. Life is like a hurricane here in Darkbug. Lasers, Aries. Wait, race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a Darkbug. If you know, you know. Might solve a mystery. We write history. DuckTales. Oh. Okay, let me just say that. There we go. There we go. Let me get rid of this. I feel like if you know that, you're old. If you know that one, you're old. That is like, Zoomers do not know that reference. There's also the, Reading Rainbow. There's a Reading Rainbow one as well. Next one. What the heck? You see a random Furby on your walk. It looks at you with soul-deepening eyes. What do you do? I welcome it to the refuge. The Furby... the Furby rescue. I welcome it to the Furby rescue. Wait, they already don't know that one. Doopy. How does that one go? Butterflies in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look in a book. Reading Rainbow. Yeah. I can go anywhere. Suck my dick. Okay. Alright. Let me, post this. I'm sorry. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful specimen. Did that post? Rate your last PP time. It was pretty good because I needed to go. It was good. Because I really needed to go. Alright, there we go. Do you ever hold on to your pee? Because I feel like I've heard a few women speak about it, but I've never heard a guy speak about it. I won't elaborate. Alright, last one! We finally made it. We finally made it to the last one. Do you follow the words and writings of kisses? Legally distinct from Jesus. Holding on to pee hurts. Sure. Alright, I think that's all of them. I think we made it through. I think we made it! We have made it through all of the marshmallows, which concludes the marshmallows of this week. Closing out anything that gets submitted. Now we'll go into next week. I like these streams a lot. They've been a lot of fun. We did it! I hope you've been enjoying them too. Marshmallow Mondays are a lot of fun. It depends how much you drink. I agree. Holding on to things makes your chi bad and should be avoided. What about y'all? What about your penis? Okay, enough of that tomfoolery. We are say-so. We are holy. We are good and saintly. Right? From this from this moment on. Oh, my neck is like cramped. Doubt. I really wanna play LA Noire sometime. I don't know how long the whole game is in total. How long is LA Noire? 20 to 25 hours for the main story. Okay, that's not bad at all. 100% completion can take from 40 to 46 hours. I am not 100%, I'm not like 100%, but, 20 to 25, yeah, I think it's a good amount of content. Some games just feel unnecessarily long, you know what I mean? Where it's like, you've overstayed your welcome. Can we just finish? Can we just finish? I'm done. I felt that way with Death Stranding. It was just like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Yeah, I actually didn't finish. I watched Death Stranding. I didn't play it myself. And I gave up. Like, I don't know how far, and it was like, walk here, walk there, walk here, walk there. It was like Delivery Simulator, and I was like, yeah. Death Stranding was pretty good, but the story drags on for a long time. I think it had that problem of like, not every content is good content. You know, and like grinding in a solo play game is like I don't know, because in Final Fantasy games you can grind, right? I don't know, maybe that's not it. I don't know, but to me, Death Stranding was not it. It's probably more fun to play than watch because there's like some traversal puzzles. The part that I was at, there was no puzzles even. It was like you already knew the mechanics of like traveling between areas, and it was just like run here, run here, run here, run here, run back, run back, run back, go here. You know, it was like a big chunk of that. Death Stranding is carried bisexual innuendos of Sam. And that's not a bad thing all the time. I mean, Alien is full of sexual innuendos. Alien is like very, very much full of sexual innuendos. And Alien is one of my favorite franchises. Oh yeah, the part that I'm at in Berserk right now, which also has a lot of sexual, which also has like a lot of sexual innuendos and just straight up sex. The part that I'm at Berserk right now is they fixed Casca's mind, and like in her like mind prison there was like this monster, and it was basically made out of penises. Sexual innuendos in Alien? Yeah, like have you not noticed the face hugger is a vagina? There is yeah. I don't think Geiger is very he's not hiding it per se. It's like a pretty open. Yeah, they're pretty much everywhere. I guess like off the top of my mind, the face huggers are like the main one. Let me see. Alien sexual innuendos. Alien movies, by the way. Sexual imagery in Alien film was intentional. Screenwriter Bannon had said about it, I'm going to attack the men in the audience sexually. I'm going to put in every image I can think of to make them cross their legs. Homosexual oral rape, but the thing lays its eggs down your throat. Interesting that it was like specifically homosexual, because I feel like nowadays it wouldn't really. It would just be like, oh, it sucks that that guy had it happen to him, but not like specifically because he was male, if that makes sense. Whereas back then, in like 1979, it would have been more of a like, oh, that guy's getting like eggs put down his throat. Okay, the alien itself looks phallus. When it bursts out of Kane's chest, it looks like a penis, forcing its way out. The face huggers inside were designed to resemble labia. They use KY jelly for the alien saliva. When we first see the crew waking up from their naps as if they're being born, they call the ship Mother. Ash tries to kill Ripley by flaunting a porn magazine. You know what? I never actually picked up that it was a porn magazine that he was trying to shove down her throat. Ash himself is filled with white semen-like substance. Seriously though, the detail of it is amazing. Isn't KY jelly just Vaseline, or is it KY something else? Because I'm not that familiar with sex products. KY jelly tube, water-based non-greasy lubricant. Oh, okay, it's not. I guess you don't want to be using that kind of thing. Actually, isn't Vaseline like an old like didn't people used to use Vaseline for like gay? That's what I remember my dad saying at some point. I may or may not take most things at surface value. I guess that's understandable, and especially if you're not like expecting there to be like those kind of elements, then yeah, it's not like you're looking for it, right? I mean, I was first introduced to Alien. I was first introduced to Alien as a kid, so I didn't see those kind of things back then. But as I got older, I kind of started to be like, wait a minute, that kind of looks suspicious. Oh my god, I just remembered a disgusting dream that I had last night, and it was so disgusting that I don't even know if I want to share it. Oh, but I want to. But it was so gross. But I want to share it. But it was so gross. Man, do I share it? It was like really gross. I saw it when I was like 5. Yeah, I think the first time I ever saw it, I was like maybe like 7 or something. Do it. Okay. I had this dream last night that I was going to shower, and I got in the shower, and I was like going to wash myself, like down there, right? Like I was gonna wash myself, but like down there was not down there, if that makes sense. It wasn't the same. it it was like this disgusting like flesh cauliflower is the best way that I can describe it. Was like a flesh cauliflower. And it was like infected or something. It was like diseased or something. And like at the end like at the end of each flesh bit there was like gross, like, you know when people have like really nasty I'm trying to think of a nicer way to say smegma. When people have like really nasty smegma, it was like that all over like the end bits of it all, and like in the dream I was like, what the hell, what, something's wrong, you know, like I was like freaking out. And then for some reason my mom was with me, not in the shower, like in the house. So I called my mom and I was like, Mom, yes, something's wrong, you know. And she like came to like look, and she's like, oh, you can't pick it because obviously it's being like injured and like bleeding or something. And I was like, but it's gross, I can't just like leave all of this stuff here. And she's like, oh, don't worry, it'll absorb or something like that. Like she was really like nonchalant about it. And I was like, no, like there is something wrong. Like this ain't right. And that was like the entire dream. And I never want to dream that again. It was so freaking gross, man. Did I fall asleep to Jinji? No. I was reading Berserk before I went to sleep, but there was nothing like that. The stuff that I read before I fell asleep was like finding out who the skeleton man is. It was like that, and what else? Yeah, my brain, like, what the heck? Maybe the stream assistant waking you up was a good thing. He let me sleep through that. But he didn't wake me up for other, yeah. He didn't wake me up for that, but he woke me up for other stuff. I did have another dream where it was, like, really, really just normal and, like, casual, and it was like a comfortable dream. I remember him waking me up through that and me being like, man, man, I don't know if dreaming about body horror is normal. Let me look it up, actually. Dreaming about body horror. Let's see what Google says. Dreams about body horror, such as body modification, decomposition, or transformation, often reflect deep-seated subconscious fears regarding health, anxiety, loss of control, or vulnerability. Okay, what about, like, specifically, genital body horror? Okay. Dreaming about genital body horror, such as mutilation, disfigurement, or unnatural alteration to one's sexual organs, is an intensely unsettling experience. While these dreams can be deeply disturbing, they are often reflections of underlying psychological, emotional, or physical states rather than literal premonitions. Here's the breakdown of potential meanings. It's like an AI response, but it's the first one, so I'm reading it. Anxiety, powerless, and vulnerability. Body horror dream. There's a lot, actually. Guilt and self-punishment. I self-punish thyself. AI was trained on stuff like this. True. Repress. Guilt. Body dysphoria. I don't think any of these really relate. I think it was just one of those dreams we wake up and you're like, what the fuck? Wait, there's the emote for it. What the heck? the Krona emote. Where is she? That. Wake up from the dream like that. I don't know, maybe in my dream, it's like I feel like I need to wash more or something like that. So like my brain manifested it in that way, if that makes sense. Like it manifested it in like this way of like, it's disgusting if you don't wash or something like that. Because I know ever since we had that stream where we talked about female smegma, and I big brain me decided to Google search it, and I looked at images related to it. That has never left my mind. So maybe it's like those two thought processes like overlapping. Like, oh, I should wash more. Actually, I have been washing more, so maybe I was thinking about like, oh, I've been washing more, which is like good, right? And then that combined with the mental scarring of Google image searching that. This is why mental hygiene is important. Yeah, but sometimes you gotta Google it, even if it's gross. You know, I'm my own worst enemy when it comes to things like that, because I want to see, but then I see, and I'm like, oh god, I didn't need to see, but then if I never saw, I would continue to wonder. I would continue to wonder about what it was that I did not see. Do you understand? You know what I mean? It's like, it's gross, but you want to know. I don't think I'm gonna Google it. You're far more mature fox than the self. But yeah. I will fully go down the rabbit hole knowing I'm gonna regret it, but I'll be like, well, I gotta do it. I gotta do it now. I'm committed. I've come this far. Yeah. Damn, it's almost been 4 hours. Hi, Shadowstroke69. Welcome back. Just get ADHD and we'll forget about. I have ADHD. I have ADHD. The only thing is, it's like it's very out of sight, out of mind, and it's also like three strains of thought going at once. You can walk into a room and like the first thought has gone, so you forget why you walked into that room, and then you're like, and then you go back to where you are, and you're like, oh yeah, I was gonna make a coffee, and then you go back and you're like, wait a minute, what was I doing? And it. Yeah. I got the double whammy. I got the double whammy. I got the tism and the ADHD, which is either a blessing or a curse, depending on which way you want to look at it. Personally, it is what it is. The VTuber classic, yeah, it's like the VTubers DNA at this point. So many VTubers either have one, the other, or both, right? And even like non-VTubers, I would say a lot of like streamers and stuff. I don't have ADHD, I just have to mention. I have a very good long-term memory, and I have a very poor short-term memory, which I read is like an ADHD thing. My long-term memory is really good, but my short-term memory is kind of ass. Yeah. But I'm cool. At least you're mentally stable, unlike some agent. That's because I'm medicated. I have autism, but I'm most likely gonna be tested for ADHD. Yeah, I know with women, usually they go hand in hand with each other. Like, I remember reading, like, for women, a lot of the time, if you have autism, you also have ADHD, but not necessarily backwards compatible, like, just most of the time, well, not most of the time, but a lot of the time, if you have ADHD, it doesn't necessarily mean you have autism, but if you have autism a lot of the time you also have ADHD. But I believe ADHD is eventually gonna be like placed as part of the spectrum because it's a neurodivergency. It's compatible, it's crazy. Yeah, if you have autism. But not the other way around. It's like the PS1 and the PS2. The PS2 can play PS1 and PS2 games, but the PS1 can only play PS1 games. I have clinical depression. I've had both diagnosed, but I would say my main like demon would be anxiety. And I think a lot of that does come from autism. Oh, did I mention this on stream? I suffer from sleep paralysis. And, like, not like hee tee joking. Like, it's been pretty much a problem since teenage years. But when I first had it happen, I was like, what the fuck? Demons are coming to visit me or something. The first time I had it was like 13, and like, I was like, holy shit, did I do something? Because I grew up with like a very like religious influence, right? So 13-year-old me was like, oh god, I'm going to hell. And then I didn't have it again for like a really long time, and then I started kind of getting it more frequently when I was like 19, I want to say. And then like as I aged, it kind of ramped up. And before I went on the medication that I'm on now, I was getting it so bad. When I was living in the apartment and I was basically financially supporting two people that I did not sign up for, I was essentially getting it every night. Like, I was getting it every night. I would have like really bad sleep paralysis, and I was also getting paranoia. And then I started taking the medication that I'm taking now, and I stopped getting sleep paralysis. And I forgot to take my medication for like 3 days when I first moved down here, and I got sleep paralysis. And then I was like, oh god, is it coming back because I'm stressed? Yeah, that's what I thought, right? I was like, oh god, is it coming back because I'm stressed? So I like took my medication, and then it didn't come back. And I was like, oh, interesting, because I'm still, like, worried with, like, the stream assistant being, you know, it was the first few days of him being here. He was worried. If he's worried, I'm worried. So I was, like, worried that I was gonna, like, start getting it every night again and stuff. And then I looked it up. I was like, does this medication help with, sleep paralysis? And apparently, it is a pseudo medication for sleep paralysis. Even if you don't have like anxiety or depression or anything like that, sometimes they prescribe this medication for sleep paralysis, and it has shown to have good results in the specific type of sleep paralysis that I get. Because there's different types of sleep paralysis. There's like randomly occurring and then never occurs again. There's like frequent occurring and that kind of thing. And yeah, I get frequent occurring, and apparently it helps with it. I was thinking about trying to come off my meds, because the meds kind of make you put on weight, unfortunately. And I feel like I'm in a place now where it's like I don't really need to rely on them. And I was like, I want to lose some weight. And then I read that and I was like, oh god, never mind, I'm good, I'll stay rounded. I will still stay round and plump if it means I don't have to have sleep paralysis every night. Do I have sleep paralysis, demon? I do not, I don't see physical manifestations. I have audio and, I mean, I don't have visual manifestations. I have audio and like feeling, like physically feeling things. So it'll feel like someone sitting on the bed next to me or touching me, like putting their hand on my shoulder or laying next to me and putting like their arm around me or something like that. And also like speaking to me, and a lot of the time you can't understand what's being said, so it's pretty freaky. It's pretty freaky. It's not a nice experience, but yeah, I don't have visual hallucinations, which apparently is like apparently the like more common one is to have visual. When I was in Japan, right, one of my workmates was like, "Oh yeah, I get sleep paralysis a lot. Have you had the old hag visit you?" And I was like, "What the what? What is the old hag? What is the old hag?" And he was like, "Oh, whenever I get sleep paralysis, I get the old hag." And I looked it up, and oh my god, it's like a common thing for people who have like visual sleep paralysis to have like an old woman like standing over them or like standing at the end of the bed. I was like, ah, new fare unlocked. New fare unlocked. I've had sleep paralysis before, not chronically like that. Kind of lucky and good for you. Yeah, it is lucky that it just happens to be like a coincidence. I don't have sleep paralysis, but stress is also a trigger for schizophrenia. Oh, yeah. People that do suffer with schizophrenia, right? It like stressful times can like bring on schizophrenic episodes to where you're like where you're like in that state. If I have a trauma dump to anyone, they would unalive themselves. I single-handedly have enough stored to drop down these grown men and no medications. Cope unwilling. Yeah, it's like... I mean, I've spoken a lot, as Kagi. I used to be, like, more tight-lipped about, like, my childhood and stuff like that, because I was kind of like, who wants to hear this, right? Like, who wants to hear me just trauma dumping and, like, speaking about stuff that happened when I was growing up? But whenever I watch other streamers and they, like, talk about, like, either hard things that they've gone through and overcome, I don't think less of them. I'm like, I kind of feel like closer to them, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of feel like, oh, I got to know like more about them. And yeah, you could say that's parasocial, but I don't care. I don't think parasocialism is inherently a bad thing. I think it's fine, especially in regards to like streamer and viewer. It's obviously up to you to set boundaries on what you're comfortable with as a streamer. And if you're not comfortable with sharing those things, then like you don't have to share them, right? But to me, it's like, well, it's part of getting to know each other. And then like a lot of the things I've talked about, like people have like either had similar things or they're like, wow, that. Your parents suck. My parents were like this. And it's not like, oh, my parents were better. Haha. It's just like different. You know what I mean? Like different experiences and getting to talk about that. It's fun for me. Personally, though, I am mostly medicated for anxiety because yeah, when I went on the current medication that I'm on, because I've been on multiple medications through my life, I think I first went on one when I was like 20 or something, because I was like, okay, what I'm doing is not okay, and I should do something about it instead of pretending that this is normal. Thank you for following. So I went on it, and then I didn't really feel like it helped. I feel like it didn't really do anything. And then I tried different ones when I was like going on the one that I'm going on now. And different things didn't work, and then we found one that worked, kind of thing, you know? But before I like found this one, I was getting like paranoia to the point where it's like I couldn't shower and close my eyes because I was so like, as soon as I closed my eyes, it was like someone's behind me. Someone's standing behind me. Like, I would just like freak out and go into like this state of like, you know, like freaked. And my brain was like, don't be stupid, like, who's gonna be standing behind you? You know what I mean? Like, why would there be someone standing behind you? But it was like, my brain and my, I don't know, the logic and the other part just weren't aligning with each other. And, yeah, it was like, I can't just go on like this. You know what I mean? You can't logic yourself. Yeah, because you're like even telling yourself, like, just close your eyes. It's fine. Like, no one's there. You're in the apartment by yourself. Or you're in your apartment and there is one other person in the apartment. And why would they open the bathroom door to stand there and look at you? You know what I mean? I mean, if they did, they would have been, like, kicked out. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, nothing like that would happen. And then when I would go to sleep, I would feel like, again, like someone was just standing there looking at me. So I couldn't face the wall. Like, I like facing the wall when I sleep. But I couldn't because I would keep feeling like someone is like standing there looking at me. And so I would have to like face outwards and I would be going to sleep. And then I would be like, you know, like, it was, like, really stupid, and I was like, just go to sleep, no one's standing there, you know? No one's standing there, no one's breaking in, no one's... I wasn't even afraid of them, like, breaking in or anything. It was, like, I was afraid of someone, like, spawning in. You know what I mean? Like, there was no logic to it. It was, like, afraid of them, like, spawning in and watching you. And not even doing anything, just standing there and watching you. I don't know. There was no logic, but it sucked. My mental was not as strong. it was being broken down by paranoia. But yeah, that stopped as soon as I started going on meds. I also when I was young, I wasn't able to like purchase things by myself. If I went to the supermarket, someone else had to like buy things for me because I couldn't speak to the cashier and stuff. I've improved a lot as I've gotten older, but it's been a rocky road, you know. I would force myself to sleep on my back as a kid so I can watch all sides at once. Oh my gosh, I remember being like 5 and like I wouldn't sleep with my arms up. Like, you know how sometimes kids sleep with like their arms up? I was like, I can't do that because if I fall asleep, someone could tickle my armpits. And then I learned what vampires were, and I was kind of scared of like falling asleep with my neck exposed because I thought a vampire might bite my neck. And then I was afraid of Thing from the Addams Family for a while. I used to think that he would crawl up between the gap, between like the gap that was between my bed and the wall. I don't know why he wouldn't just come up the end of the bed or like the open side. He would like crawl up the, you know, the wall side. So I would stuff like plushies and stuff all down that side so that they weren't that Thing couldn't come and, I don't know, do something to me in the middle of the night. Vampires can't come. I know, but I didn't know that as a kid. I didn't know that. And also, like, they would just wake you up. They're not gonna, like, make sure you stay asleep, right? They would just wake you up and be like, alright, I'm gonna eat you. It was so stupid, but, like, as a kid, that was my thought process. Oh, yesterday, I was outside with the stream assistant, and, like, it was such a nice day. It was such a nice day. And then that shithead had to go ruin it all. And becoming a night demon. Anyway, it was nice when we were out there. It was like, there was cicada sounds. And he was just like doing his thing. He was having a good time. And I was sitting on like a chair in the backyard. And I could hear like some of the neighbors' kids like playing with a ball or something. There was like maybe like 3 kids just playing like a couple of houses over, and they were all excited and they were running around. And I was like, man, I miss when you're a kid and you're like, you just meet like other neighborhood kids and you just play. And you know, you just come up with like random games and stuff, and they're so fun. And all it is just like kicking a ball around or like throwing a ball over a fence or something like that. But it was so fun when you're a kid, and you just meet like random kids and you're like, hey, you're a kid, I'm a kid, we'll play together. You know what I mean? I was sitting there in the sun and I was like, man, I miss that. I miss just being able to do that. I wish adults could kind of do that without it being like anything else. You know, like, you're just like, hey, you're. Hello, fellow kids. May I play ball with you? No, I mean, it would be kind of fun if adults could do that. I guess they can. Wanna play? What game? Okay. Yeah, I can think of so many times when that happened when I was a kid. Like, I remember I was in the backyard with one of my cousins. I got a lot of cousins, sorry. I was in the backyard with one of my cousins who's like a month older than me, and we were playing in the grass. And then this boy on the other side of the fence pokes his head up. He's like, "Hey!" And then we're like, "Oh, hello." And he's like, "Can I play?" And then we were just like, "Okay." And he like jumped the fence and came and played with us for a bit. And then we were like, "Can we play tomorrow?" And he's like, "I'm sorry, I have to go to my dad." Because he had, like, shared custody or something with his parents. And we were like, "Aww, next time, then." And then I remember next time I saw him, he was like, "Hey, where's the boy?" And I was like, "He's not here right now." He's like, "Damn, I can't play with a girl." And I was so like, "Oh, okay." I remember that, but yeah. I remember, just like that being one of those things. I think another time he did just come over and it was just me. I think he was just trying to be cool for one day. I remember too, like, another one of my neighborhood, children would like come over and we would like play all sorts of games. And I remember we had a fight one day. And it was over something stupid. Like, I wanted to play one game and he wanted to play another game. And then we were just like, fine, I'm not your friend anymore. And both of us were like being stubborn, so we just never made up with each other. Bye, Kawa. Enjoy the rest of your day. I remember one of the neighborhoods that I lived in for a while was like really safe. It was like really, really safe, and me and some of my family members were like playing tag around like the block, and then other kids would be like, "Hey, what are you playing?" And we would be like, "Oh, we're playing tag. Do you want to join?" And it ended up being like 10 of us just running around the block like playing tag together, and we were all different ages and everything, and yeah, that was such a nice memory too. Just like playing tag and like you don't ever really know who's it, you know? Like you're just all kind of like just running around, and because all the parents were like aware that we were playing, we were able to go through like each other's properties and like hide in a bush and stuff like that. That was a lot of fun. Those kind of things are really fun when you're a kid. Imagine being adults though and doing that. Just like, "Hey, you want to play?" And then like your neighbor jumps the fence and you're like, "What should we play?" And then you're both like, let's play tag." And then you're just running up the street like two adults. That would be funny. That would be kind of fun to do in VR chat sometime, don't you think? If we all had like a digicode and hang out and we played tag together around the neighborhood or something, that would be fun. Cause then it's like we would have to you know, like, "Tag, you're it," and then like, you know, like hide from each other. But the thing is, like, our nameplates would show. So we would have to be like, "Run, run, run!" That would be a lot of fun. Hi, Greatly Movies! I want adult friends to play action figures with me too! You can disable nameplates. I guess we could. We just have to think, we have to hope that everyone is gonna play fair and not cheat, you know? Can you make it like a world thing where nameplates are disabled entirely in the world, or is it like a settings thing? Cause that would be a lot of fun when I think about it. I guess I would have to set up my VR. I don't have my VR with me, I don't think. I think I left it at T else. I would like to get a different VR headset though as well, because I have the Oculus and I hate it. It sucks. It's stinky. Imagine how sad you would have to be to cheat at tag in a community hangout with a VTuber. I know, but there's always like that one person, right, who wants to look cool, so they're like, yeah, I'm so good at it, so they cheat. I'd be number one. I don't know. What am I hiding, and then I suddenly and I give myself away. There is always one, yeah, unfortunately. It's like when you play community games on stream, and if you look at stream, then you get spoiled for the answer. There's always that one person, right? There's always that one person. I hide by logging on. You just be like, Kagi has left the instant. And on stream, I'm like pretending that I'm still in the world, but I've just gone into the private version of it. I'm like, yeah, I'm hiding, no one will find me. Oh my gosh, it is getting very warm in my room right now, so I think I will wrap up here for today, and I will go eat lunch. Lunchtime. I'm thinking potato and meat. Meat and potato. I haven't really been eating dinner lately, so it's kind of like lunch dinner. Meat and potato lunch dinner. Let's go. Blam. Blam blam. Cow meat, by the way. I eat cow. Moo. Alright everyone, thank you for today. It was a long stream today. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Are there any friend alive? No friend alive. Otsukage! See you again tomorrow for Ape Escape. Tomorrow is Ape Escape. Yay! And then I'll post up like the next waiting rooms probably tomorrow as well. Okay, bye bye.